Hello. Hello. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Happy Tuesday. We've got quite the Tuesday, quite the stream for us today. We've got a huge tournament for the EB01.5 format. It's me, Egbert, here. We got me here. I'm back in AZ for about another week until I'm permanently in LA. So there's probably going to be a good amount of streams this week, and we'll see more and more of the background behind me disappear as well. But I wanted to do a stream today. I wanted to do some pre-gaming with some Perona as we're getting into the tournament tonight, which should be a lot of fun. Also, if you guys are interested in joining, we'll probably have about 10 spots open up about an hour before the tournament starts. So that's going to be, the tournament starts at 5 p.m. PST or 8 p.m. EST, and around 4 p.m. we'll make sure that it's known exactly the timing for it. We'll release all the additional spots so you guys can try signing up as well. Yeah, last week in AZ, I also don't have my car this week because it's in LA with Yomi, since she's starting her new job this week as well. And man, it is terribly hot outside, especially compared to walking around in LA for the last little bit. It is brutal out here. It does not take long to remember just how hot it is here in AZ, especially since we're at the end of June going to July. It is a good time to move out of AZ, I will say. So, Hyper Justice, hello. Hope you're doing well. 9 months. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, no transportation. There's a good amount of walkable stuff. I still got some coffee though, so we got some of the fuel in there. It was iced and got de-iced pretty quickly, but that is the plan for today too. So, also, what do you guys think about this stream layout? Is there too much going on? Is it too busy? Let me know. I kind of want to have more of like the widescreen experience for that. Oh, coffee. How did you know? I had Raising Cane's today. Is there cane sauce on my face? Because that's exactly what I had today. That is entirely what's in my stomach right now. That's kind of scary. That's kind of scary. Pac-Man, do you know my local whereabouts? What's around me? If you do, you won't for long. I'm thankfully moving. So. But thank you very much. Also, hydrate. All right, this is hydrate juice, promise. But anyways, we do have our tournament today, which I am super duper looking forward to. Again, we will be reopening some spots. We have at least 6 right now, and we'll probably have closer to like 10, 12, just based on previous experience. It's 1.5, which means that OP06 EB01 is legal, OP07 is not legal, and we do have Sakazuki Great Eruption as well as Reject Band as well. So that is the plan for today. If I truly did, I'd have to come for some live OP testing. Yeah, that is true. We are doing silence that bad boy. We are doing like a mega testing session on Thursdays. Pretty much the same thing as we did last week with EB01, but it's going to be OP07. So hopefully they're going to have like the double stream setup. If there's any decks that you guys want me to try test, go for it. We're probably playing Bonnie, Dofi, Rob Lucci for sure, and then some additional decks from there. But if there's any decks that you really want to try or want me to try to build, let me know. We'll probably be printing out some proxies for it as well, but it should be a good time. Just like a mega OP07 testing session going into the pre-release, which is this upcoming weekend, which is going to be fun. So, and then Friday we're just probably going to play some miscellaneous games. I don't know what we're doing yet. So, and tomorrow we're going to do some Rob Lucci, which I've been really looking forward to as well. So that is the plan. Today's video was also going over Boa as well as Dofi as leaders. So that was pretty nice. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That's the plan. That's what we've got going for us. And let's go. So this is the build. I made a video going over Perona in general. If I was going to play in the 1.5 format, I'd really try to make Perona work. I think it has some good matchups into some of the decks that exist. And this build specifically, more of the Wano build, we get a lot of support from having the one drop Otama is just fantastic. It's just very good for what we're doing and what we want for this deck to do as well. Being able to find green Lana Wano cards is great because there's just so many good targets for those, including some 2Ks, including this and that. So I do think this deck has a lot of potential in this format and in the 1.5. So we're going to get that started. We're going to go into some games and just kind of go from there. Let me just get this in there. OP07 Perona. All right. Eastern, and we'll play ranked. I'm sure there will be an update. There's an update. And we'll go from there. Also be checking people as I go. And let me see. Excited for night? I'm glad to hear. I'm excited too. It's like a small change in the format, but I know a lot of people are looking forward to it. It should be a good time. We haven't had a tournament we haven't hosted a tournament in the last month, just with how busy we've been too. So it's just nice to be able to get back to that too. I'm looking forward to it. I am definitely looking forward to it. All right. All right. And again, we do have a couple of tickets open. We'll have probably about 10 to 12 for when the tournament really starts. So an hour before, I'll be dropping everyone who didn't submit a deck list. We'll get some spots open. It's probably going to be 10 minutes after the hour when we actually open it up, but then we'll get that ready for y'all. Well, I'll make sure we're live and you guys know exactly when that starts as well. So anyways, let's play some East games. So OP07 Eastern games. Let's see, Phoenix Sabo. Also, if you guys have not submitted a deck list, make sure to do so. If you don't know how to do that, let me know and I can help you out. Just let me know. All right, we're playing against Sabo here. I haven't played any with Bellamere, but I understand why that card can be good. All right. I guess we go second. Yeah. JLHF. Sure, we'll keep this. I did try a one-legged toy soldier. I don't think it's needed as much, but I could be wrong on that. Oh, we're playing True Revolution Army. All right, this is OP05. Interesting. I guess we get Hiyori. So next turn we can play Hiyori and do the thing. And rotate into Ryuma. This so far seems like a pretty good start. Price is $10 entry. We don't have a 2K, so I guess we just take this. I'm gonna do this instead. Get into online tournaments. Any ruling? No, just make sure everything's in screen at all times. That's usually the big thing. Also, let me make sure there should be a price on it. I'm not sure why there wouldn't be. Yeah, it's $10. Yeah, it says so on the website. They're just not open to be bought right now. We have an original run. We wait until we sell out. We close tickets, and then we do another run when at the end of the I think we attack into this. See if they save it. Okay. Trashing 2. Next turn we're going to 8. I'm going to get rid of this and this. And then I'm going to draw 2 more cards. Hopefully we get a Moria. We don't get a Moria, but we do get a bunch of cards. If we need to get like removal of something, we can do that. I guess we should have gotten rid of Hiyori instead, right? That was the better card to get rid of. That's fine though. It's not too late, but signups are going to go... The second wave is going to go up an hour before the tournament starts. So I kind of got distracted, but I sell until completion. I see who drops out of these events. Sure. And then after that, we... oh man, that's a lot of Momos. I suppose... Hiyori. Sure, why not? This might be bad because I will be able to attack with Ace, but we'll see. Sure. Now they get to use their later effect. Time, it starts at 5 p.m. PST. Signups go live again around 4. It'll probably be closer to 4:10, but yeah, I'll be around that time. Oh, wow. Sure. Sure. Ooh, alright. Just in time. Alright, what's the best thing to do? I want to be able to keep my blocker around. I don't want to have them be able to rush. This will be a 7k, right? I think the best thing is to be able to play Otama and then hope we get something off of it. Let's do this first. Let's see if they let it go. Alright, cool. We'll play this. We'll play this card active, this card rested. I guess we get Ryuma. We'll rest this. Attack there, because we know that they can't do anything. And then we'll use this effect. We'll play Ryuma out. Drew a card. And then Momo to draw another card. Or are we good? We're probably good. It's 1.5, yeah. I think Mihawk's okay. The only issue with it is that we don't get to... so it's going to be an 8 and a 9. We can just double 2k, right? You can put that back if they want. Sure. Alright, there's the Samurai. I want to play Borsellino, so that's for 4. I guess we go here. I mean, I don't want to give them another thing, right? Yeah, I think Mihawk is like the best thing about like it doesn't remove Moria, which is quite the issue with it. Also, I haven't played any of OP08. I think the only thing based off my interaction is that it's pretty clear that the busted deck is yeah, sure. That the busted deck in the format is specifically Red Purple Law, right? 2K, 1K. Monkey D. Dragon does seem like a good card in this deck, though. I'll definitely say that. Alright, yeah, we got there. GG. Turned off for donations? I guess so. But thank you for the 5. I don't know why. This happened the other day, but let me get that fixed real quick. Let me actually also win this game. All right. Also, we are 1-0. Yeah, I don't know why. Let me get Streamlabs. There should be a donation button. Do we have the widget on this one? Maybe that's... No, we got the alert box. It's right there. Login. Later. Alert box. Actually, 1 second. Yeah, because we have... For every sweat word? Did you mean swear word? Weird. Yeah, let me... Here, I have it. Let me see. Why is it not? Because we have this one. All right. Yeah. That's weird. Do you guys hear the cracking noise, or is that just on my side? It's probably just on my side. Let's see. Alert box. That's what it is. Is my face just in front of it? I don't think so. I'll put it like way at the top. Yeah, so there it is. All right, someone donated something. Wow, crazy. Thank you very much, Keck. Do appreciate it. I don't know why it's not working. I guess someone else will have to just donate more, and we'll have to find out. Gamers Guild is good for playing. Yeah. All right. You just pre-ordered a. Yeah, I would say like I've had mixed results with pre-ordering with Gamers Guild specifically. I know that for OPO6 or OPO7 they had to cancel a lot of pre-orders, so Samurai Comics is I think better on that side. They usually follow through a little bit more consistently. So that's just my own experience. I'm in AZ for another week, and then I'm fully moved to LA. Case of Star Wars? Okay. Yeah, let me know. Let me know how it goes. Let me know how it goes. They are... It depends on the set. Sometimes they're really good. Sometimes they have to cancel pre-orders. Let's see. Also, Jose, miss you. Yeah, sad we're missing you as well, but I hope you are enjoying your wedding and your honeymoon and just everything else. And just big congratulations too. I wish we could celebrate it here in AZ, but I know we'll find a way to celebrate it in the future for sure. Have I tried Stussy at all? No, but I don't think it's a bad card because we do have like a bunch of 1-drops that hang around. What else? Yeah, that's it. I'm just overwhelmed with everything. What else was chat talking about? Yeah, I think I don't have any strong opinions about OPO8 besides I do see that Law is doing really well, and I think if Black Mirror is just restricted to an Animal Kingdoms pirate leader, that'd be just the way to do it. I think they'll get better. Yeah, because I know like it's I'm not saying it's bad, it's unique that they have like a membership that lets you get pre-orders better and you get perks. So that makes sense. So for like a business standpoint too. But I've heard even people who pre-ordered OPO7 and were on the membership tier got some of their pre-orders canceled. But I don't know 100% on that. I don't know 100%. You guys would know more about that. I didn't do any of that with them. So anyways, we're gonna play another game and see if people are needing help. I did try Toy Soldier. I like Helmeppo a little bit more. But I understand like why he would be pretty close. Go second. First with Momo and then or we could just like Inupe. Yeah, Inupe might just be better. Even though we don't get like the card draw. Alright, we will trash, I guess, Momo and Helmeppo. Alright, let me also... And then they can't Gadatsu that. They can Gadatsu my Inupe, but then I get to cycle, which I kind of want to do. Yeah, I'm hosting a tournament tonight, yeah. Whee! 1 and 2. And they're going to 7 Dawn next turn. Alright, we can't immediately interact with that. So let's play this. Oh, we got our Moria. Alright, what's our good Moria play next turn? Probably Otama. I'm actually going to put Ryuma and I guess another Nupe in there. I see. I guess a 2K. Sport's pretty wide, which is nice. I mean, they can Yamato get rid of the Sabo, but I'm not too worried about that. I think this link also works. Yeah, but we're reopening the whatever at the top of the hour. All right, that's kind of handy. So we can like so we can make this cost 4. Yeah. We don't have many cards left though, which kind of stinks. I think we have to go wide on board again. Sure. You really didn't need to do that, but okay. Sure. So we can -3, make this cost 5, which is not enough. Now we just hang out, I suppose. You kind of need another Moria. Well, that's fun. Cool. It's through webcam. Ooh, nice. It's $10 tonight. You got it. One second. All right. Did I have a 4-drop Fiori in there? That's wild. What do we have? I think probably the best play. Active. This one rested. We get Hiyori. Yeah. And then we wait again. Sick. I love it. You put 3 on Otama, go for it. Really? Yeah, I guess this is what we do. We just go for it again. They need to be able to heal also this turn. Cool. Just the immediate disconnect. Seems good. They didn't have ace all game, which helped us a lot too. That was a weird game though. It was a really weird game. That was a weirdo one, but we got there. All right, what are people asking for? All right, and let me get some quick deck list checked in real quick. All right, cool. Those are all good. All right. And we have 35 people checked in, 20 people left, and 9 people have already dropped. Which I expect to get more of that towards the end there. Is Bandless live for ranked? I don't believe it is. Oh, we just use fundraiser. All right, it's actually just donate. There it is. I guess I should change it on there too. Donate. All right. Ad should be over. All right. So again, so real quick, I do want to mention for tonight's tournament. So because I know a lot of people are asking. So it is tonight. It starts at 5 p.m. PST, which is in about 3 hours from now. In about 2 hours from now, deck lists and check-in will close. So 4 p.m. PST or 7 p.m. EST. I will drop anyone who hasn't submitted a deck list for the tournament, and then about 5 to 10 minutes afterwards, I will release all of the spots that are open, so anyone who wants to join can join at that moment. I will make sure that it is known what it is. I won't just flip the switch. I'll make sure I'll say specifically in 5 minutes they will go live, so everyone has a chance. 1.5 is with EB01 cards legal. But OP05, Sakazuki, Great Eruption, and Rejection are banned. It's an official format for the next 2 weeks in the English version, since we do have the Mesquite Regionals in Texas, as well as an online event at the end of the month too. So that's kind of how that is. So we do have 9 spots open. I'm sure there's going to be closer to like 12 by the end of it. We'll open up all the spots. If you guys want to enter, you can do it. It is webcam, and then the winner will get a box of OP07 when I get one, which will not be immediately. But when I get a box of that, I will ship it. It might be a little bit delayed just because this is my last week in Arizona, and this time next week I'll be driving to LA with the rest of my stuff. So that is kind of how all of that works. Are there any more questions? I'm sure we'll get more questions as we go. But if there's any more questions, let me know. And we will be live streaming it on here for you guys to check out the matches too. And if you guys are in the tournament and you haven't submitted a deck list, make sure to do that as well. Or I will drop you without a refund. Sound good? I'm hoping so. I'm trying to make this easy, but I know it's a lot, especially with webcam, to get everyone lined up. It says 9. Come on. I literally just said so. They will open up 10 minutes beforehand. It'll say so here, too. It'll say on my Discord, too. Those spots will open up an hour before. I literally just said that. All right. Yeah, because I don't want to just drop someone and then someone like who's sitting on the page happen to find it. I want it to be a little bit more structured than that. All right. Another match. Another match. But yeah, so far this deck has been... Oh, not this. That's not a deck. It's a BCP page. This deck's been pretty good. Yeah, I think we'll get about 12 spots. Maybe closer to 15. Usually it's around 20% of people just either refund or just don't show up. All right. And while we're waiting for that too, so in case you guys are wondering what the fundraiser is for, I'm going to be moving to LA. I'm kind of already in the process of it, but I won't be able to just stream as much as I wanted to for this month, and just to kind of help set back that. And just to help, we're also getting a new PC because mine's just slowly dying as well. So the idea is that every $100 goal we get through, we get an additional giveaway. Giveaway will be on July 1st. I'll do kind of like I think like a 10-hour stream. I'll just see how long it is, but a longer stream. And then we'll be doing these giveaways. So we are at $200, so that means we will be giving away a promo pack bundle, which is a bundle right here, as well as a coaching session from Jonas. If we get to 300, we get another promo pack bundle that we give away, and then a box of EB01 and everything else for every other 100. So that's what we're trying to get for this month, just to kind of help offset moving costs and the new PC that I'm buying, just for... which hopefully will last, 2 years. We'll see. This guy's lasted like 3 years, which is actually pretty nice. So, but if you guys enjoy the channel, if you're here in the first place, that's already more than enough support. I really do appreciate it. And but if you're able to help, I would appreciate that right back. Because moving to LA is not cheap at all, especially when we have to break our lease. And we're not getting help on the lease breaking, so. All right. We're playing against Bonnie, which I have yet to play against, with this deck at least. But obviously I think Bonnie's going to be pretty present. All right, we got the thing works now. Thank you very much. Let me see. We have Winterhouse, $20, 12 Dave to go. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Also, Winterhouse is the person who donated those very lovely 3D printed cards. Or not, Devil Fruit. Do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, living there's not cheap either. Yeah, we're playing OP07 because EB01.5 we don't have a way to test in this one either. Also, Henry Soros with 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Do appreciate it. It looks like they're playing more of a Dofi build. All right, they got an OPO 10 or the big 10 drop Dofi, which we can get with Savo and crew. All right, cars we need in the trash. Hiyori and Tomepo. Draw 2 cards. We'll rest this and attack into it. I think that was a pretty good turn. Yeah, I'll ship to Canada for sure. Canada's part of it. Europe, depending on what you get, or elsewhere, I may need some additional shipping help with it. In SoCal, I can't say no, but I can't say yes. I don't know how close you are. Yeah, but Canadians can play. We'll get rid of, I guess, Inupe. I mean, we can see if we draw the card, right? Because, like, Ice Age gets rid of this pretty easy. But we can also just, like, get another Sabo out. That's just probably the safer play, right? I think something will probably change. If players in Japan are complaining about the deck, there will probably be changes to it. Get it. Use your Dofi. Alright. They're playing their kid instead. It doesn't matter to rest that. We didn't see a single Gecko Moria this game, which is unfortunate. We had to Ice Age the Zoro. You also didn't find any Ryumas. Sure. I know they have Dofi in hand. Do they have another Dofi? Maybe they win. I could have just killed Bonnie. Oh, because they don't have the Dawn underneath. I'm so dumb. You're right. I'm just dumb. I'm just dumb. I'm so dumb. I forgot they didn't put a Dawn underneath there. Womp womp. They went for it. They got the read. Alright, do they have another Dofi, though? If they don't have another Dofi, I think we still win. Okay, Hodie's pretty good. Alright. Yeah, we might have just lost. Let's see. We can't get out of that attack. Okay, 1K. Alright, we won. Right, please? Alright, we're never punished. Never punished. Never punished. All right. It was just a hard bait for them to go for game. They had another Dofi? They did. I don't know why they didn't do it. They should have played another Dofi. But, I mean, I guess we could have just gone for game, though, right? All right, let me quickly get this set up. All right. We have 2 more people playing tonight. And these decks are fine. No reject in the yellow deck. That seems pretty good. All right. All right. If you why do people keep doing this? If you're not in the event, why do people submit deck lists? I don't get it. I can't check you in. It just makes everything harder. Like, do not do that. One piece. If you are currently not in the event, please do not submit a deck list at this time. Additionally, if you are in the event already, please DM me so I can properly check you in. It's on BCP. It doesn't open up until an hour before. Let me re-bold this. Let's see. Late Reg will go live June 18th at 4:10 PST, 8 p.m. or 7:10 p.m. EST. There we go. Yeah, it's because they're not live yet. They went live and then they filled up and then I held the spots. And they'll go live again in just under 2 hours. There's a link to BSP on the Discord. It's in the announcements. It's also right here. If I can spell tourney. All right. Anyone else need stuff? No message requests. I think we're good for right now. I don't think I'd make any changes to this list, by the way. I think the list is pretty good as is. Now we got another match. All right. They're going first, which means we're going second. Yeah, sure. Let's see, GLHF. Yeah, you might be behind on stream. Maybe refresh it. We whiff? How? How did we whiff? We sent 2 Sabos to the bottom of our deck, which is not great. Sabo and Ice Age and 2 Surus. That's disgusting. Why did that happen? We have like 25 targets in this deck. That's insane. All right, and we had 3 copies of Suru on the top 10 of our deck too. That's insane. I mean, I can Suru. Don't punish me with Onami. Please don't hit me with Onami. Let's see, Rob with the 3 months. Thank you very much. Do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, you got it. Rygo on that? Sure. So they can play Yamato now, but then they can't get rid of my Ryuma, which is nice. They can get rid of the Inupe, but like, this kind of puts them in a weird spot. Sure. I think an L is better. Oh, for this upcoming weekend? That's a little bit trickier to determine. So they can play ace now. They've got so many cards in hand. We probably lost, because again, we didn't find any Moria. None. None copies of Moria. I haven't seen a lot of people on Uta, which is kind of surprising. I was expecting to see a little bit more people on the deck. Okay, they don't have ace. What, are they gonna play Yamato? Sure. Oh. What's her best hits off this? Hiyori, right? And then I guess this. Sure. And for the record, we can't get rid of Yamato, right? We can give it -3 to make it a 5 cost, but we can't rest it currently. We play this active. We play this rested. We grab the 2K. We play Ryuma. Get rid of that. End turn. We could lose here, but I don't think it's likely. Again, they have 11 cards in hand, so they're going to be able to heal. But they're not going to be able to get rid of a lot of cards. I don't think they can go for game either. Oh, man. Do they just not play ace? It's insane. They've cycled so much, but we'll see if 12 is enough, I suppose. Alright. 12 is pretty good. I don't think we could have played Borsellino, because chances are they just have a Maru. Yeah, they get there. Yeah, GG. They had at least another 3k of counter in hand, too. I don't know how we could have been better in that. Do we just pressure down their Yamato or something? I think not seeing Moria until like later game really hurt us, though. Getting these established early game really help us because they don't have a fantastic way to remove them outside of like Katakuriing them back. I also maybe should have put like some more priority to remove their Shirahoshi because that could have gotten them. It would have meant like Katakuri couldn't have healed that last turn too. But they could have just played like 10 drop ace. So I don't know. IDK. We could have gone like half pressure there and just played Borsellino and hope they didn't get a Amaru. But I feel like we just lose that way anyways. I think we're just playing around how they do it. I don't know. I think we could have won that game, but we played probably a little bit inefficiently there. All right. I actually don't know. I think it's either. I don't think Anel's fantastic yet. I think it's probably one of the top 5 decks in the format, but I don't know if it's top 3 currently. I don't know if it's top 3. Let's go into another game. And let's see. All right, 2 more checked in. We'll wait for our match to be found. There it is. All right, GLHF. We'll go second. Sure. We get a lot of removal against this deck, which is really nice. $2K. Yeah, they can't really establish anything early game, which is nice too. We'll give them one little kiss, and then go into this guy. Because he's a 7, it's a little bit tougher for them to remove as well. I got the Yine, and then got rid of my Momo. Playing the Bond Clay. Go 1K. One. Two. I do think this is one of our harder matchups. It's probably 55-45 in their favor. It just depends if we set up. Like, if we're able to play next turn if we get a Moria off something, we're great. We've seen 15 cards almost because we just cycle from Sabo as well. So not seeing that yet kind of stinks. Okay, they've got 4 Einds. Get rid of Momo. And then 2K. Sure. Why no swing? Because I didn't want to give them more resources. I also, if they had 1 copy of Gordon, they could have been able to like use it and then make this a 4K and then get rid of it too. So I just didn't want them to be able to do that. Oh boy. Sure. Yeah, that card's illegal. I have faith. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. We got greedy. Whoops. Meant to double kid killer. What do you mean it threw you off? You can't count to 4? I don't know. It looks weird. All right. I think they still get it, though. Yeah, they're still good. You just play Kid Killer, and then... What's with the whoops? Unless they only have... Yeah. Yeah. GG. I don't know what's with the whoops. Thank you. So they had another... Zoro in this deck is interesting. Yeah, I don't know why they said they messed up, but they did not. Unless they like the Missile Sunday attack. They shouldn't have probably put Dawn on it, but what have you. Double attack banish Yamato instead of the Yamasan. Yeah, 2K is definitely worth 100%. 100%. In my mind. You can play it though. I'm not saying it's wrong. I don't like that card. I'd rather play Yama. But yeah, I think we should have been more defensive too. I know one-legged soldier does too. But I think Helmeppo is just as good. We already have a lot of 2Ks. So I'm not too worried about it. We'll go second. This is a cool hand for going second. There's a single fly in this room. Did you get it? Oh, maybe? Maybe got it? No, there it is. Oh, I see it. Oh, it goes away. Yeah, that's it. GLHF. Sure. All right. Also, Rag for the follow. Thank you very much. They're our opponent, I believe. Yeah, this hand's pretty silly, huh? I think we'll be fine. Hopefully. Hey, I found it. I got the bug. Oh boy. Cavendish is not great. Yeah, this is kind of rough. Like, where are our Ryumas? Where's our removal? They're at what, 7 Dawn? This seems, the more I play this, like an uphill matchup. If we can't get rid of the Cavendish, it seems pretty bad all of a sudden. And not finding an 8-cost Sabo stinks. Okay, well that is a little bit easier to remove. Yeah, sure. That seems wrong. Oh no, they get the Dawn back anyways. 2K, 1K. And we have an Ice Age, but nothing to use it with. Yeah, we rest that. I guess we just go into there. Sure. play this active, this rested, and then use it to get a Ryuma finally. Even though we don't have like a Hiyori in there to play off of our Momo, or off of our Moria. Yeah, we missed our curve quite by just a little bit. Yeah. Sure. Because then we do 4. We can do one more. Why not trashing Cavendish? I'll show you why. We were just trying to get more cards out of their hand. And then Samurai. We just bomb deck a lot of Samurais too. Also, they can't win this turn. I don't think they can, at least. Yeah, because I just want to like reduce cards in hand, so we put them down to 3 pretty quickly. It would have been nice to find a Sakazuki by now, but that's fine. We did find one, but we bomb decked it with our cards, yeah. All right, you guys ready for the super cool play? Any advice? You have to play more 8-drops than them. I think it's just a hard matchup, to be honest, because they kind of do what you want to do, but a little bit better and just a little bit more efficiently. So it's just kind of a harder matchup, unfortunately. And they got Cavendish. Yeah, that's fine, because we're going to lose that anyways. We are in trouble, though. Yeah, that's pretty good, huh? All right, no Hodies one time. No Hodie. No Hodie. Please. Please no Hodie. Okay, that's not Hodie. All right. 6 and 7. Six and 7 or 5 and 8. I think 6 and 7 is the better number. If they have a 2K, they win no matter what, right? Yeah, they win no matter what. Oh, and they have the zero cost event. Oh, no way we're winning that one. They had the best cards. 2 zero cost events, too good. We could have gone for just clearing the board as well, but I was always afraid of them playing Hodie for game. But they didn't have it last turn, so maybe they'd have to top deck it. So that was maybe like worth doing that. I don't know. I don't know. I think that was close, but we just weren't able to get there. We were off by just a little bit of counter. I don't play 10 drop Dofi personally, but it's not a bad card. I just don't play it in my build. Let's see. Yeah, build is this one right here. I made a video on it. I think no, we only lost 3 times. All right, give me like 5 minutes. I'm going to make sure that tournament stuff is going okay. We have just over an hour for people to join in or to check in, and then after that we'll have the late reg. So give me like 5 minutes. We'll be right back. We'll do like a couple more games. We'll make sure people are checked in, and then tournament will be starting in about 2 hours. So just give me about 5 minutes. We'll be right back. All right. We're back. We're back. What do you guys think of this layout for it, by the way? Do you guys like this one, or do you guys prefer our old reliable one? Do you also ignore this? It looks terrible. Never mind. I can't even show it off. But do you like, I think this gives like more screen space technically to the game, at least like a better ratio for it. Because I used to have it like standard definition. Now it's like high definition for that. If you guys like one or the other, let me know. I know this is a little bit more cluttered with like stuff around it, but it's kind of tricky to get one that I kind of like. I think it looks fine. I think it just fits standard definition game or high definition games just better. Also, let's do another game. We're on a 3-game win streak, but now we're on a 3-game loss streak. Let's see if we can get a couple more wins in here. I do recognize the weaknesses of this deck. 4 life does creep up and hurt you sometimes. And you are really dependent on seeing the pieces that you get. There are just a lot of times where I'm like, oh, there's cards that would have helped me in this situation, but since I didn't get them, I'm just behind. Especially because we can't put like cards like Ryuma into our trash for free, but at least we have our Hioris, which we can counter with, and then we can play it off a Moria, and then play the Ryuma too. All right. We got the Raw Lucci, and they are going second. We have Moria, so I guess we'll keep this. Deal with Jeff. Maybe we need to go first with this deck more. Because there are like a good amount of like going first plays that I like. Two more new phase, I guess. Okay, alright. Not the single stack. Alright, that's a lot of Surus. Alright, kinda need all this, but we'll get rid of Borso, and I guess a copy of Suru. Oh wow. Weird. Yeah, we just don't really have anything to do. So we haven't seen anything helpful yet. We haven't got any removal cards. Alright, they're probably playing a Nisho. Okay, that also works pretty good for him. This feels really bad, but I think it's what we have to do. We still have not found Ryuma. Which kind of stinks. I kind of want... I don't know. Do we just not run that card? We've seen 25 cards from our deck, and we have not seen a Ryuma yet. That's pretty insane. That's pretty unlikely. Sure, man. Where are they? Like, actually, where are they? I don't understand. Like, why have we not seen one? Alright, we can get rid of a 5, so, like... that just seems so expensive. I don't think it's worth it, to be honest. Yeah, like, why have we not found any Ryumas? Or any Otamas, for that matter. And look, we finally found one. 1,000,000 years later. Maybe we should have attacked with Borso. I don't know. I'm just pretty defeated at this point. We've just gotten atrocious luck. I mean, Morias have been nice, but like without seeing a Ryuma, it just... What are we supposed to combo with? So we cost 2. You'll get the Momo. And then they have Sabo to get rid of both, I think. Okay. I don't... Okay. Sure. You still just get rid of Moria. How many samurais have we gone through? Quite a bit at this point. Sure. Get it, Suru. All right, top deck wars. Let's go. Who's the better top decker? Oh yeah. Oh, serious here. Yeah. Oh, we're the better top deckers, huh? We sure are. Yeah, we play this one active, this one rested, there. Draw a card. Sure, another Ryuma. Sure. Yeah, you'll get that. See, aha, we knew it. We haven't won yet, but it's likely now. Okay. Cost 4. It will cost 2 with Innis Lobby. Do they top deck a Moria? Even if they do, I don't think it's getting them much. Okay. That's fair, because we top decked a Moria too. Okay. Fandom. Then you got a 2K. And missed. All right, cool. Yeah. Even if it was 2K, we go 9. They likely can't get out of it, and then we go from there. Yeah, we just top deck better though. They put us in like a really weird board state. That just let us do this though. All right, let's queue up another one. Dude, why does this keep happening? I literally just said don't submit a deck list if you're not in there, and then someone just literally did that. Like, why would you do this? You're not in the event, my guy. Why would you do this? For a second. Ooh. This is kind of like a bit of a rough hand, but I think double Moria is hard to pass up, to be honest. I shouldn't. I don't think they're going to put Dawn on Spandam again. I could be wrong. Sure. have in there? We have a sewer in there already. I think Sabo is just an obnoxious card. I'd rather get that out when we can. 2K, 1K. Okay, they got another one. I guess we should have reduced it and then played Ezo. 'Cause that just is like freer. And we can do a block with Borso since we're playing another Moria this turn. And we probably would need Inupe. Oh, they're going for the big swing. No, just block. Since I need to bring it back anyways. Again with the Spandam. That's crazy. We literally cannot get out of that. Okay, I appreciate the Ice Ages. I do. But not this much. We found every Ice Age in our deck. We're probably playing a Nupe next turn. Have we seen all three Ice Ages, but not a single copy of Ryuma again? Boggles the mind. Alright, what are we doing for 8? Hope it wasn't E-Show. Sure. Can you get rid of this? Okay, yeah, because you play Helmeppo. But you can't get rid of this, though. Oh, Span. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, alright, we got there. Cool, alright. Double Ice Age. Maybe we should have attacked into Helmeppo. Oh well. Also, I guess Helmeppo's the bigger number. Yeah, because it's a 3-drop 2k. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we cost 5. They can make it go down to costing 2. They have a lot of cards in hand. I think we just lose, right? I think we need to get rid of the Helmeppo. We kind of need to get out of this too. Yeah, I think we lost this one. Oh yeah, no counter in hand? Yikes. This can only get rid of one thing. I guess technically 2 things. Hey, we lose. Yeah, no, we lost. Yeah, GG. They had another 2k, at least 2k either way. I don't think we were getting there. Where was our mistake? I think, again, like, we just didn't see Ryuma, right? Like, we just strictly did not see that card ever. I think that was a big issue for us. Which is insane, because we have 8 searchers for it, and we draw as much as we do, but we just never see it. Still don't see it. But I mean, I got greedy with the starting hand to have the double Moria, which I think is still, like, not incorrect, but it's what it is. All right. Ooh, game 2. We're going second. We have our good stuff. Is it worth 2 2Ks? Not when we freaking miss. How is this happening? If we miss off this, I'm just conceding. All right, we did not miss off this one. That's insane, though. When we run just so many cards that we can hit off this. Hey, that's illegal. I really don't want to play Momo because it's just going to bomb deck my good cards, right? Yeah. Bomb deck my good cards. They're at 8. They're going to make me discard 2 off Isho right now. Maybe I should have done 2 1Ks. Oh, that is like a really good card. That's a very good card. And we have that in there too. We don't have a way to reduce cost though, right? No, not currently in trash. All right, what's our good play? Rebecca's not great. We're fine to just be greedy. Play this one active over this one. Play this one rested over this one. From this we draw, I guess, another samurai? And then we just pass. Yeah, this is starting to get pretty good. I mean, they can still Isho me, but we have 3 cards in life. We have a wider board. One-legged soldier is better than Helmeppo in this deck. Maybe. Sometimes they attack with Helmeppo, which is why I like it more, but I get it. Okay, that's good for next turn for that. All right, and then we set up our Moria for next turn. Yeah, 5K vanilla is just a Hiyori target. I think that was a mistake. Ooh, another samurai? Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I think Stussie's a fine card though. Like it's good for like getting rid of their own Sabas, and like these board states it would be very good. Whoops. Yeah, I think we lost. Yeah. What was the better play? Like just play double Borso? I don't think we win this matchup. This one seems hard for us. Because they do the same thing but better. Because they're 5 life. Yeah. I think it's tough. Yeah. I mean, if I could see Toy Soldier being better. But I like Helmeppo, but I guess we can switch it out too. because it's pretty much the same. Because we're not running any brand new. It's probably just how Mepo Savo cleared their board, I think. It did. You're right. But then we don't have a blocker up, right? And then they can just go 15 at face. If we had a blocker up already, we would have done there. Yeah. I mean, if we had one more life, I'd do that 100%. But we were at 0 life. Right? Yeah. Let's see. Tournament is on webcam. I don't do sim tournaments. I don't think it should be. It's good for testing, but that's where it stops and ends in my mind. All right, I can probably sneak in one more game and then I have to do tournament admin stuff. Let's see if we can have a 50% win rate. All right. Any secret messages? Any unsecret messages? Probably not. All right, let's see how the now matchup goes. Borso on curve is probably good. I think we beat one of our previous ones, but they kind of played a little bit weird. Sure. Yeah, we'll take that one. I guess we rest this. Go there. Go 5 there. And then why every time? Why every time is it Shirahoshi? That's insane. That is insane. Why is it always like, and they flampayed one too, and they still were able to get the Shirahoshi. Man, again, I wish I did have a Ryuma. That card's pretty good. Attacking a Borso, come on. Thank you. They've got a Sparrow Vanilla. I see. I guess we get the Samurai. You're going to 9? Okay. Why does this keep happening? This is getting like absurd levels of not finding this card. Like just purely absurd. Sure. I'm gonna play something for 8. I don't know. Whatever. And then they're gonna Katakuri my Morio away, probably. I might have just supposed to block with Borso, let it go, and then... We still haven't seen the card. Sure. Every time. Yeah, of course, now we freaking get them. That's absurd. Like now when they're just like dead. Oh boy. I mean, what are they gonna do? Sure. Cool. The top 4 cards of our deck did not have any counter at the time. Yeah, right? Alright, I don't think we can lose from this spot. I guess they can Yamato. Yamato feels kind of bad, but not bad enough. Another ace, sure. Alright, GG. No GG. Oh. We had 2 Morias in our life. We would have been in a real rough spot. Alright. Yeah, I think this kind of just shows how the deck's supposed to function a little bit better. We played another Moria, right? Oh yeah, there's the one in our life, yeah. But just trying to go for the value and then just going wide so we can go for game, I think helps out a lot. Play the removal game. Play our Morias just to like be able to remove their Yamatos and their 10-drop aces. And just being able to have like these 4-drop 6Ks out mean like they can't really attack into them with their leader as easily, which is nice too. So I think that's kind of how that's supposed to go. So let me see who is checked in here. You guys can see the list. We're probably done for playing for the day. So 50-50, not too bad. We can definitely put in the Toy Soldier instead of the Helmeppo. It's probably better because we're not attacked with Helmeppo and we're not running brand new. So I think that's fine. I think that's fine for that. All right. Let me check people in real quick. All right. Check in. Check in. Check in. All right. A lot of people didn't put their leader, which is interesting. Which I don't recommend. I recommend putting your leader. Yeah, no great eruptions in there. Cool. All right. Last 10 minutes. It looks like we're getting closer to 22 spots, which is a little bit crazy. One piece, 10-minute warning before being dropped. We currently have 12 players who haven't submitted a deck list and will be dropped, which is a high amount. Let's see if there's any names that I can see. All right. Cool. Actually, I feel like one person told me that they wanted a refund. Maybe I'm... No, I don't see it. I do not see it. All right. Just a couple minutes left. We're opening it up at 10 past the hour. It will be in the description. I can put it in the chat right now too. For that. There it is. All right. Yeah, because right now we have 10 open spots and we should be getting a couple more. Probably about another 10. All right. Who has not checked in yet? All right. Okay, the person I thought checked in just literally submitted a deck list. From Harrison. Yes. Yeah, and looking at your, the names, yeah, you should be checked in on BCP. If you're not checked in on BCP, let me know. I'll double check for you right now, too. Yes, you are checked in. You should be good. All right, that's good there. That is good there. Two more players in. Cool. Ten participants is usually 4 rounds, 3 or 4, but we currently have 44 people checked in. So this should be a 5 or 6 round tournament. And then we're opening up the spots again for people jumping in. And I know that there's probably close to a dozen people who will get in on the late reg too. No, it's not. No, it isn't. You are looking at the wrong form. All right, this is the one that, yeah. All right. Cool. I'll check them in just for fun. All right. Who do you guys think is going to win tonight? Who do you guys think is going to be the best EB01.5 deck? Based off numbers, Trafalgar Law, I think, is the most popular list. Gecko Mori is probably second. I was kind of expecting more Utas, to be honest. Yeah, by numbers, Red Purple Law is going to get there. But we'll see. If you have a good matchup in the Red Purple Law, I think you're in a good spot. All right. And then please additionally fill this out when you can. All right. Okay. Anel in top 3. We have like maybe 5 Anel players, if that, today. Not many. Not many. All right. It is 3:59. And all right. And I should also probably open up the form to lock it. All right, there it is. All right. How many spots we got? All right. We should have 18 spots opening up. So at One Piece, we are dropping everyone who did not submit a deck list. Then we will open up the tickets again at 4:10 p.m. PST in 10 minutes. There will be 18 additional spots tonight. All right. And again, if you guys want this link, it is... I'll put in both chats real quick. Again. Yeah, there should be 18 spots, which is pretty good. Pretty generous for people to get in for something like this. So you can have a moderately high expectation you can get in. Unless there's like 25 people. I know it's tough because we can do like 128 player tournaments on these too. And sometimes they don't come in. All right, let me give them a grace period. I give them like people a 5-minute grace period. Because I always get like a message that's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, I forgot. Which I get. Which I get. All right. All right, 46 when they are... Oh, yeah, because we have one more coming. All right, currently we have 3 people on Uta, 2 on Luffy, 9 people on Law, 4 people on the Star Deck 13. I think, honestly, though, we do have a good amount of variety. It's nice. How many? We got like 4 Nell players. Got 2 Perona players. Pretty good variety. Pretty good variety. Yeah, but I really thought there would be more people on Uta. We'll see. We have some Dofi players, both of them. We have some Purple Yellow Croc, which I'm always a fan of. We have some Sabos. Interesting. And I'll have all of the topping lists on my website tomorrow morning too. So if you guys are curious to see how this event goes, should be a good time. All right, it is almost 4:05. All right. All right. All right. I'm locking the submissions for now. We're doing like a quick ad break. In 5 minutes, the new spots will open up. So see you guys in a minute and a half, and then see you in 5 for the remaining spots. All right. Yes, as long as it doesn't break Twitch TOS. Generally every 2 weeks, just behind from moving. All right. Everyone has been dropped. I would never do that. I trust. I trust. A 7th month subscriber, I trust. But yeah, I'm generally pretty loose on it. It's just, again, no body parts. All right, let me get the all right, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Two minutes, and then late reg opens up. Your film red Dawn backs? I guess so. Oh yeah, green screen Dawn. That'd be pretty nice. That'd be pretty neat. For flavor. Oh yeah, for flavor. Gotta. Alright. I wish there was a better way to do this. I wish that we could automatically, like, there was a way I could time it to go live. I don't know if I'd trust it. Alright. Alright. You know what my favorite thing about moving to LA is? The fact that I'm concretely in the PST time zone. That is going to be the nicest thing, because there's just so many different websites that say, "Oh, you're in Arizona, you're in Mountain Time," clearly, and it messes up so much when you try to like internationally or like across time zone schedule stuff. So again, just being in LA and being like, "Yes, I can PST timestamp this confidently," will mean a lot. Will just mean a lot, because there's just so many things that just look at your where you are, and they're like, "Oh, Arizona's in Mountain Time sometimes." Anyways, we will go live with these in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, and these should be purchasable. Yes. All right, you guys go for it. No, it's not. We have prizing up to top 8. It is single eliminations, and it's not single elimination, but first place is only undefeated, right? But top 8 get prizes. Top 4 will get 2 Eggman dice and 10 Eggman Dawn sleeves, and then 5th through 8 will also get. This will also probably be my last one with these Eggman Dawn sleeves. I'll probably be switching them up. I just need to design some new ones, but that's the expectation as well. So I'll probably keep the Eggman dice, these the blue and gold ones. I'm really happy with these. I might just keep these forever as the design, but I'll have to find out. Definitely for the rest of this year, though. Definitely for the rest of this year. All right, let's see. And we are down to, all right, 12 people already snacked up some spots. If you are registering, if you just registered, make sure to use the same deck list form. I'll be monitoring that and checking people in as they get through it. You have until 10 minutes before the round starts to get that in, but I'd love to get it a little bit sooner. I'd love to be a little bit sooner on it. Let's see. And 4 tickets left. We're at 60. Yeah. At One Piece, if you got in with late reg, please use the same deck list form, which can be found here. And let me just copy this. That is the one. There's. Yes, please. All right. And we have 2 spots open, which I'm sure are actually being bought right now. All right. And let me check out the form. All right. People are already getting in. All right. Cool. This deck list is fine. This one is fine. This one is fine. But they're not playing black and yellow. It's very easy to check if it's legal or not. All right, Corey Steen, you are in. Vincent Chase, you are in. Eric Lee, you are in. Jesus Vasquez, you are in. We're missing deck list from just a couple more. And we do have 2 more spots left, it seems. Let's see. Cool. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of red, purple law. My goodness. Let's see. Angel, you are, assuming you're in the event in the first place. Angel Cardoso, you are in. All right. 10th in line. Oh, rough. Yeah, it looks like 2 people are holding up the queue. Or they're trying to check out. Yeah, if I had, honestly, the biggest reason we're only doing 64 tonight is because I just don't have enough prizing to prize out top 16. And I've been on low supply, but I didn't have a new place to ship the prizing to until this week. So I just didn't have an address for it. I didn't want to mess with it. But I expect when I'm in California to have these events on a more regular 2-week schedule. And we'll see if that's true or not. But I expect it to be more. I could try to do like a event every Tuesday. Just give away 4 boxes. It just depends again if I get my additional prizing and prize support. Well, I'll see if I'll try that. I know you guys would be interested in it. All right. Yeah, we're still waiting on 2. Still waiting on 2. And let me see. No one's tried to DM me. All right. We can try to squeak out one more game. We'll try to do one more game. One more game of Perona. See if we can get a positive win rate. All right, we've been stuck at 2 people for a while. I press register for event. I'm 25 in queue. All right, there's people here. I think it eventually times people out, though, right? If they're not able to, they don't sign up in the right amount of time. Oh, is OP Bounty's server down? It might be. I guess that's good timing, I suppose. All right, in the meantime... we have Lazarus. You are in. Assuming your deck list is all right. All right. Kinesia, you are in. See, Mikhail, you're in. Bilal, you're in. Did we get Lazarus already? Yes. All right, we're missing 9 players. We have Ben. Ben, you did submit a deck list, but please submit it again. We have Cameron Varden needs to submit one. Danny Garrett. Karar. Michael Wilburn. Petros Hong. And Tass Duarte. If you guys are having issues, let me know. All right, Danny, I just got yours. All right, you are good to go. I'm checking you in. All right, 8 more spots. I don't know what to do if it's spinning on 2 people trying to check out. But it should be like a 10-minute timeout zone, and that's going to be in a minute. You out front, Nico? You are. I'll grab you. All right. Our judge is in the building. All right, Tass. All right. People are timing out to get in. Nice. As long as that eventually works. Says there should be like another wave of 2 people trying to get in now. Nico, can you DM me your Google and BCP email addresses? Thank you. I have to keep checking these Gecko lists to make sure they're not playing Great Eruption. So far, everyone's been good, but I know that I'm just so paranoid I'd miss one. All right, Cameron, you are in. Cameron Varden. Ben Solomon, you are in. You're good to go. Tass, you are also in. Petro, I just see yours. And you are additionally good to go. I'm checking you in right now. All right, we got 63 people in, so someone was able to get in. We're waiting for one more to fill out. And then we are still missing deck list from Karar, Michael Wilburn, and Christopher Guerrero, who I think just got in there. All right, all right. There's that. Also, hello, Yomi. Are you trying to message me too? No. All right, cool. We're good. It's full? All right. I think it did fill out. All right, we did get to full. So, we need... All right, Karar, I see yours. Michael, I see yours. Chris Pack was able to get the last spot, I think. Oh, man. Karar's playing Odin. I hope you don't top Karar, because I'm posting these deck lists. Whoops. Yeah, his mesquite sauce. No. I know. I know. All right. All right. We are just missing deck list from... Oh, let me also get Nico to be a judge on this event. I'm surprised Nico said hello and not howdy, though. It was hot. It was hot today. Yeah. And I do not have a car right now. All right. Chris is filling out the form. Good, which just means we are missing from Christopher Guerrero. All right. At one piece, we have hit capacity. We are just waiting. I need Christopher Guerrero to please use the above form to submit their deck list. If you have any issues, please DM me. Yes, you should see yourself checked in on BCP. All right. You're releasing it tomorrow anyways? Gotcha. All right, I feel less bad. I feel less bad. It is new ban list, yeah. Yeah, no reject, no great eruption, no Sakazuki. I feel like I've done a pretty good job making sure those don't exist, but if someone does play one of those cards, let them know. Yeah. They can get if someone is playing that card, they can just get a current game loss and then just switch it out. But I don't think anyone's doing that. Or if they did, they lied. They lied on their deck list submission form. All right. Yeah, we're just waiting on 2 players. All right. Cool. I think we're good. I think we are good. Awesome. All right, cool. I'm going to take a 15-minute break. We'll be back. 64 players tonight, so 6 rounds exactly. And should be a good time. Should be a good time. Again, I'll probably, if I had more confidence that I had, or if I had more of my prizing available, this would have been a 128 player event. I just didn't have that today, so I'm sorry about that. I guess I could control F that. That is a good way to do it. I guess I'll do that real quick. That's a good call. Sakazuki will know. For sure. So it's what? What cards do we have? Reject is what? It's good. 116. Or OPO6 116. Oh. We have one? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. Good call. Good call. Please use the form in the announce. All right, I'm taking my break. All right, yeah, we'll be back. I'll be back in 15. Be right back. Be right back. All right. Hello. I can be heard,
Hello.
and Reese can be heard. Perfect. That is
Sweet.
the minimum. The minimum that we have. We've got me in my diminishing back room. Well, meanwhile, Risu's got, I think, enough swag for both of us at this point.
I'm on the up and up, as
Yeah.
some people would say. I'm the opposite of what you. I'm struggling to move in,
Mm-hmm.
as it were, where you're on your way out.
Yes. Yes. Definitely. So, yeah, we're both moving to. I think you moved to a bigger, better place. I conceptually am moving to a bigger, better place, but the apartment, maybe less so in specifics.
If you can make it there, you can make it anywhere,
I
man.
guess
That's what they
so.
say, right?
But what if I can't make it there? Is there like a backup plan? Is there like a safety net for LA?
Oh, I don't think you're the one that needs to be asking me that. I think
I'm right. There's like
I should be
a
asking
just
you
in
that.
case. Ooh,
You always go back to Arizona. You're safe there. It's comfy there for you, no?
that's true. That's true. It has been. I did walk around a lot in LA this past week, and then I did a walk today. I'm like, oh, it is. It's quite warm here. I've I've remembered this.
But it's a dry heat. It
It's a
should be
dry heat.
fine.
That's true. That's
I
true.
don't
It's
know.
it. I was sweating about the same amount, but definitely felt more comfortable in LA.
Oh, really? Oh, well, yeah, because is it a dry heat in Arizona or LA too? Is it
LA
both?
is
I've
just.
only.
It was like 80 degrees max. It was calm and cool.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
It
no,
was
I'm
very
just used to
nice.
swimming nonstop, so
Yeah.
I've only known the humidity heat.
Well, let me post or let me say, uh, where is it? There it is. Let me post that tournament's going good. It's going to start in 10 minutes. We'll pair in 5. 1.5.
Sure. And
Uh,
while he's doing that, chat, remember that you got a Twitch Prime. You gotta if it's free.
it is
If you
free.
have, most people don't even use theirs. Like I don't use mine most of the time. But you
You already
just
paid for it, I guess. Maybe is the better way. Like you've paid for it already.
right. So you might as well use it. Like what? Like if we're gonna forget anyway, like just put that on like auto repeat, auto prime, and then move on with your life. Right.
Yeah.
I mean, who doesn't like free shipping? You probably have it. And then on top of that, if you want to be the real homie, give him a real sub because I think you get more money out of that with those real subs
I
there.
don't know how it works anymore. I've lost track, to be honest. So,
That's the fact we're going with today. I could be wrong, but that's fine.
all right, there's that. Let me get the pairings up. But yeah, we do have 64 players tonight. Should be a
Ooh,
pretty stacked room, and I'm pretty excited to see what everyone else is playing and how it kind of goes through what the change. I mean, we're only changing 3 cards. One card's pretty impactful because it's an entire leader, which by itself was 20 to 25% of the meta, right? So like that's
oh my
already
god.
like something super impactful. Great Eruption, obviously, I think hits Moria pretty hard, and then Reject, I think hits Enel a little bit, not as major as Great Eruption, but Yellow wasn't doing as good as Black was
Would
anyways.
you would you
So
say that reject wasn't that bad or
nah,
impactful a
never,
card? Oh,
not
okay.
a day in my life. Get
All
it out
right,
of
just
here.
make it. Oh no. Oh, but no, so it like yeah, after this will be like the first bigger event of something greater than a local for most people, right?
I wouldn't tout it as like the event of the month, but it is the first event that I'm at least participating at with that we'll get like results and deck lists and everything else. So I'm
Mhm.
excited to see what does well.
Yeah,
64 players, not a non a pretty large event, I think, all things considered.
yeah, definitely. I know the big boogeyman of the world right now is Red Purple Law. We're gonna go from one deck that's really good at comboing removal into their opponents into the grounds and to the next one because I think One Piece is just in general the
Yeah,
removal is king, right?
yeah, for sure.
But is
So
it really that bad? What's your? I know you're on the sim all day every day as much as you can be.
I think Red Purple Law is fine in OPO7. I get a lot of people asking for hate based on how it's doing in OPO8, which I haven't had a lot of personal experience. Like, we're not even technically in OPO7 yet. So it's hard to be like, oh, this future format that I've never experienced, it needs to get out of here.
Yeah,
But yeah, deck is still honestly good. It's not as consistent. I think consistency hits it quite a bit. since you have to run like a lot of bricks, you don't have a lot of cycle. But the cards like Reiju, I think, have put it on the map as like a really good way to put bodies out and put pressure. It's kind of like a more aggressive Sakazuki, but it's not as good as like removing 2 cards in a turn, which
Yeah,
can be impactful for it.
they try to find ways to do two, like either through the Revolutionary Army version of Fire Fist
Yeah.
or just even just normal jet pistol plus your own because they need to find a way to it's kind of like Yamato, right? They need to find the way to spend the Dawn before they actually you commit to a leader effect.
Mm-hmm.
And so little things that just like, oh, use this for 3, use that for 4, kind of they have their value there. It'll be interesting to see where that deck ends up because
Yeah.
they can run out of steam. Like that was the biggest thing against what Sakazuki kept them down for was you can play all these bodies, but I will remove them, and then you have nothing to defend yourself with. Like you said, plenty of no counter cards.
Yeah,
Or,
and
yeah.
it's just like if you're able to get like a Reiju and a Reiju, you just never run out of steam, which stinks, right? Like
It's like the
like
high
what
roll version.
it is, right? Because you don't really have a way to search it out consistently. It just really depends if you see it in the first place.
Yeah, and then going into 7, you get access to the Sanji, the Stealth Black card, and then
Yeah.
I think it's one more card that they really drive with. I just can't remember the card.
I don't remember, but offhand, but yeah, Sanji's pretty good because
Right.
it's a blocker, right?
Yeah, it's a
And
blocker, but when you're reduced on Dawn to your opponent, it just acts cheaper. So you can there's so many things you could like it's playable off your leader effect now.
it's a 2K. So
Oh
yeah,
yes, and it's a 2K.
it's a 6K blocker that you get to play from your leader effect. It technically costs 3 if you have 2 or fewer dons than your opponent, and then it's a 2K. So it's just like so unfortunate because like not only does Reiju have like a really bad matchup into Red Purple Law like sneakily steals a lot of its cards and use them better, right?
Yeah, I mean that's the like oh my god, I can't believe people are already thinking about what 8's gonna be like. We haven't started 7.
Yeah.
Uh
But
yeah.
they see like the what I think in the most recent event, don't hard quote me on this, but I think it took like anywhere between like 12 to 14 spots in the top 16.
Oh wow. So
So that's
it's
pretty good.
worth sending out the red flares the flares now.
There's a reason people are complaining about it. It's just like
Mhm.
it's not my fight right now because we're not anywhere
We're not
near
just
what
not
that.
there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
No, I agree. It's hard. It's hard to keep up, like
Yeah.
especially from the content side of things, where it's like, well, everyone's already on 8, but we don't even have 7.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's definitely a weird thing to balance.
Yeah, because I kind of focus on like North American because I don't think like I don't for the record I don't think any of my videos really impacted anyways, but I really don't think like my videos if I was like opioid is broken without actually being in the format, I just don't think I have a again I just can't join that fight yet.
I think, yeah, I think it's smart. I think people look to you for what am I going to do this weekend at the regional? What am I going to do going like in a week, 2 weeks from now when 7 gets released? And like, what cards do I want to pick? But what has Eggman been playing? Is
Sure.
Boa worth it? Is what's the other one? Bonnie, is Bonnie worth it? I think you were playing Perona today.
Yeah. Which we have some Peronas as well. Do you have any here 1 second.
Any hope? No.
1 second.
What do you think, Chad? Is Red Purple Law that bad right now? I think we got 1 week left of not 7, 3 more weeks before 7's relevant, and then it dominates us for a bit. As a Reiju player, I'm really sad that Red Purple Law is what is the bee's knees right now, because that to me that is a tier 0 deck. As going into that feels terrible. But then Yamato, like I don't know. I feel like with Sakazuki gone and like that really consistent high removal deck, it's probably going to open up the space for a couple decks that can go wider. I feel like Revolutionary Zoro might have a chance. Going into 7, I feel like there's that 7 Warlord Zoro Zanji deck that kind of got a lot of attention in Japan, and I've been trying it. It's definitely a decent deck. And then Yamato, I think there's the rise of yellow finally up. Is Moria just still able to kind of gatekeep yellow or black decks in general?
I think Moria can. Great Eruption is quite a quite a hit for it too. But we're actually just about to start our first round, so I think I found the match that I want to cover. So give us a minute. We're gonna get set up, and round number 1 will be on its way. All right, we got table number 7 for you guys. We've got Purple Luffy versus Rebecca. We thought we were out of the blue and black leaders, but we got another one. Rebecca's been around longer than Sakazuki, and it's pretty unique, being a 5 life leader and multicolor, but it does have the effect that it can't attack either.
Yeah, that effect, not being able to attack, it was way more of a negative than people really thought in the beginning. I think like you were just in situation, especially with the prevalence of like things like high removal decks between Red Purple Law and Sakazuki. It's just like you wouldn't be able to attack with your characters ever, and you didn't have that backup of like, well, at least I attack with my leader every turn. There were so many board states where you just couldn't put a pressure on your opponent. Nothing really has rush. You can have pseudo rush by attacking into their characters, but it's just not quite the same.
Yeah, and it also kind of got like more when we're playing against yellow decks that heal, or especially Clinell, where if you want to win that turn, you need to have 3 successful attacks. If your leader's not one of them, that makes that matchup, I feel like, pretty tough at times.
Yeah, and then like black, like you would think with the yellow. I think the idea is, well, if Sakazuki was a blue leader, that was really good. Surely the other one must be just as viable. But in truth, Rebecca really relies on being, it's like Uta, right? It's like if you're not at least 90% Dressrosa cards, I think it can be a little less because you can reveal 2 to like get your numbers to work better than Uta does. But you really are relying on Dressrosa cards.
Yeah, and this deck can use Houndblaze technically, right? Which
right,
but without being able to put on your leader, it just feels worse. And this is quite the combo deck at times too.
Oh, we're just gonna play a Kyros, just turn 1 or turn 3 dawn turn for Kyros.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty difficult for this deck to remove it. It's also a card that obviously got hit pretty hard by like Houndblaze, and Red Purple Lost is a good time to get rid of it, but
right. But if you're not exactly into something that is able to bottom deck you, it's a really good card. It's especially once you've had the stage set up. We're going into we played a Magellan on curve from Luffy, as well as on curve as Luffy for Purple Luffy anyway. And is this the time where we see the return of Magellan? Like, has Purple Luffy been able to evolve at all into going to EB01 with any of the purple support there? No, I don't think so. We're gonna play Rebecca, search the top 4, but we do get the stage, allowing us to play the stage, and now we can attack characters. Oh, one more down for Rebecca as well. Reveal top 3. Oh, Rebecca did get support through the her Scarlet.
Yeah.
EB01. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I got a couple key cards because we did also get Kyros as a leader. Unfortunately, we didn't get like really superb support. Cards.
Yeah. Some of it was in yellow because they decided the support was going to be crossed between yellow and black, and Bandai and Legacy support, I suppose. All right, so we're gonna go into 6 Dawn for Luffy, purple Luffy. We got Magellan already established. 6 Dawn. What are we looking at? There's no way we're playing like King, right? We're still playing on the old purple Luffy builds.
Yeah, if you want to get greedy, we could like use the leader effect and play maybe like a Eustace Kid, go up to 7 and then be a 6K leader.
Is that we're playing 8 drop Eustace Kid and purple Luffy now? I feel like I thought most people were transit or kind of moving away from that card and actually just playing the 5 drop. Maybe I'm misremembering which the 8 drop is.
If we're not playing, if Sakazuki's on the meta, that card is a little bit easier to keep around. But it looks like you're right. We are playing a 5 drop, which is going to be the Poly. All right.
Ooh, Poly on curve.
Yeah.
Well, Luffy curve.
Yeah. Yeah. Get rid of one of the Rebecca 1 drops because Kiros can just stay around and passing it back.
Okay. Interesting. We chose to end the turn with Poly instead of being able to attack for 7 or something.
Yeah.
Off with the Magellan, but I mean that leaves a threat of potentially Blast Breath. We're gonna Rebecca or leader effect.
Oh man, gravity.
So we are running Houndblaze.
Yeah, well that's gravity, the tiger one.
Oh, okay.
Which would be very good for this board right now.
It'd be
get rid of both.
So nice. Playing another Kiros, but not being able to KO anything and attack for 6.
And we also played another Colosseum, assumingly just to be able to get to lower cards in hand so we don't get stuck with a higher cost later.
Makes sense.
Still a little interesting there.
Also interesting, we chose not to... I wonder if this is to defend one of our Kiroses, but we could have potentially attacked into leader with with our original Kiros and then added the 1 Dawn on the new Kiros and attacked into the Magellan. Maybe get some pressure there, get some more cards out of the hand, but choosing to keep 1 back and attack for 6 instead. And now 7 into, I imagine, leader. Yep. But then we quickly take that, not really deciding to go. Rebecca being a 5 life leader, we might be in a 5 life leader meta as we have to survive the onslaught of what all the rushers out of red purple law can do.
Yeah, I do think like 5 life leaders do get a good amount of advantage from this set compared to where they have been. It just like adds so much defense, and there's like a bit of power creep to make the 5 life leaders a little bit better with their effects too. So
right. Even historically, for like Bandai card games, single color leaders tend to be, or at least the single color leaders tend to be better, right? Or I'm trying to compare to Dragon Ball, where they have leaders where they're what, they start at 4 life instead, the weird ones.
No, so Dragon Ball, it's a little bit more complicated than that. But the short answer is they only did it once. 2 got banned, 2 got errata, 1 got banned. 1 is okay, right. And 2 were bad, something like that. Like so. They did it for every 2 color combination outside of black, and they never did it again.
Oh man, the return of Trafalgar Law.
Oh,
get the 2 cards out of hand. That's so painful. I mean, Rebecca's able to replenish this pretty easily. You're probably always going to be sitting at like 5 cards in hand.
Yeah, so
but
it's a bit of a rare snipe, I would say, for doing that, right?
Yeah, we were taking life aggressively as Rebecca, and trying to kind of not respecting the potential for the purple law. Yeah. And then our leader, or purple Luffy's got 6 cards in hand. I would say we're pretty equal in hand size. Rebecca's going to go back up to 5-6 cards in hand next turn.
Oh, we're playing Uta as well. Interesting. I don't see that card very often.
Which Uta is this? This is the Uta that now I'm like, my brain is like, there's the new one for green film Uta that's able to restand at the end of the turn. This one is the starter deck one.
Yeah, starter deck
block.
5.
This is if you block, you can stun or arrest something else, or stop a second attack somehow.
Yeah, so pretty good for these, double Kiros out here. You're able to block 1 attack and then rest the other one. But looks like we're going to be playing the Rebecca
in its proper deck.
I was going to say, yeah, where it's a lot more fair.
Oh yeah, we're gonna bring back a 2K Borsellino and play Hina.
Okay, Rebecca
Oh,
Hina's still a thing though.
the classics. So meaning we will. Where's this reduction gonna go? I imagine the law, or
Yeah,
maybe we're really afraid of Poly.
I'm thinking Magellan actually, because if we have something like Houndblaze, it would be
Oh,
better. But for 3, we're just playing another Kyros.
get rid of
All
that.
right, got rid of the Uta. I mean, these Kyros are a menace though, right? Like these are doing
These
a
are
lot of
these are
pressure.
coming in, chipping in, and it's really your purple, so you're really disincentivized from even attacking these things because of the defensive option that they have.
Mm-hmm.
That being that Kyros, by resting either a Dressrosa leader or a stage card, Dressrosa stage card, you can just rest those things and prevent the deletion or KO. The
Mm-hmm.
KO.
Yeah, so since we have both, we're in a good spot. Obviously, once you start removing one, you can start getting the removal for the others. But if we were to use removal anyways, I think the Rebecca would be the card we hit right now.
Yeah. All right, so this is Tent on. Do we see? Nah, it would be too greedy to go for the good old 10-drop secret rare Luffy.
Definitely. But I think Kaido 9-drop's probably hanging around somewhere.
Right, 10-drop Kaido. How? Oh no, we can't play 10-drop Kaido.
Or 9-drop Kaido, sorry, 9-drop.
Yeah. 9-drop Kaido would be able to easily remove the Rebecca, and then we just attack. We could potentially go for game with 4 cards in hand. We know one's a 2K. We've already threw most of the deck, and Rebecca hasn't been able to really get any other bigger cards out. Potentially, like on Orlumbus, we haven't seen some of the Orlumbus combos from Rebecca a few sets ago were fantastic to watch.
Yeah.
We haven't seen one hit the board at all.
We haven't seen 7-cost Luffy hit the board either, though. I don't know.
That's the big one.
I don't know how good that would be necessarily, but
if you were, it favors more of like a defensive, like constantly clear board strategy. But we've kind of just not cared to do that this game. We've kind of gone full offense, haven't attacked really into any of these characters on the Luffy side.
And we just get the immediate block with the Rebecca, which I think is fair. We're posturing 8 Dawn for something, which I'm curious to see what card could be coming down for 8.
That'd be interesting. Oh, and we're countering out. This was into the leader. No way you would counter out if we, unless we really want to protect the Hina.
Mm-hmm. Even then, I don't think Hina's worth protecting.
No, I believe it wouldn't be there, especially since you could probably just recycle another Rebecca. Imagine you were maxing out on that 4-drop blocker Rebecca.
Oh man, you're asking cards in trash. There's just so many. There's just so many cards in that trash.
Are we counting 2Ks in particular, or no? We're just counting every card now.
I guess we're just counting.
Are we counting Dressrosa card? No.
In general, are in there.
Oh, 3 Rebeccas are in there?
Yeah.
Ouch.
And yeah, it looks like I think 20 plus cards at this point. More cards in trash than deck for sure.
Mm-hmm. But if we were asking for potential deck out scenario, because there's no way that Rebecca is not playing at least King Kong.
Oh, we just take a 5 after getting out of these 7.
That's not a good look.
That's pretty rough. All right, playing another Law, which won't do anything besides just be a good blocker. And then another, Uta's, again, pretty obnoxious when we have all these 3-cost cards out.
Hopefully we can get out of it. We're going to go to Tendon. We have a lot of blockers, but Luffy can't have that much. If we're trying to establish a blocker, we just played 2 cards that turn. I mean, do we just not have a hand? Oh no, we have a 4-card hand. I see it now.
Mm-hmm.
Leader effect.
Yeah,
but
that Uta specifically is going to be pretty rough.
Yeah, if maybe we could get rid of it, but we would need something like Luffy potentially.
Which I think is
That's what's happening.
Yep.
Luffy into the Uta, so you can't activate blocker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Luffy can attack active characters.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, wherever we're going to. Never mind. We weren't attacking into. Okay, yeah.
Right, we have to attack into a character, so it must have been into a blocker. Oh,
Oh, I think we're attacking into Uta. Yeah. 'Cause
yeah, and
we
then we're just
can't-
confused on how blocker works.
Yeah. It's a weird edge case for this game.
No,
I
for
get it.
sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't activate blocker.
You
I
can
think that
activate a
was
blocker with law though, and then
You're right.
yeah, I think that's just the better play. But they might be asking or confirming with Judge.
Yeah, it's a fringe scenario. I think it only comes up with no, there's a couple cards that can attack active characters, but we are just gonna let it go.
Yeah,
So,
I probably would have blocked with law because then we can get those 2 blocks
Mm-hmm.
with the laws, and then we could Uta and get like the double block. But
we are going to activate Luffy to. Oh, we're playing Mori in this deck too. There's so much room for activities
yes,
compared to Uta.
Yeah, there's this looks like a pretty greedy build.
And we haven't. I mean, like I was saying, like Rebecca does reveal 2 cards off of its effect, so you don't have to run as high of a count as its comparable Uta cousin. This Luffy is now going into another.
I'm guessing it's going to law, right?
Yeah, just feels like the best. And now these Kiroses can go into life, or everything can go into life now, and just really tear into the hand size.
Yeah, but I don't know if we got the numbers to get there.
We are taking the life, leaving the blocker up, and just get the protractor out because these things are going 90 degrees. 1k out. Is that the card we just grabbed off of the top of life?
Maybe. Or it looks like we're going a big 6k too. So.
Ooh, it's gonna be 6/6.
Yeah,
all
we
right.
can just take it, and then at this point, with a blocker law, we're just fine.
All right.
Yeah, and then this either is a 2k out of hand. Yeah. Which is
Okay. Yep. Pro tip: if you're good at hand tracking, it's a good skill that would have came up for this game right now. I think it's an underrated skill, being able to track your opponent's hand, especially when they start taking cards into it and where they end up, and then not shuffle. I know. I guess over webcam, it gets a little. People are a little less likely to shuffle their hands just to avoid being what do I say?
Yeah, my tip is just make sure that all your cards are the same art.
Mm-hmm.
That helps a lot. But I think this game's just gonna go for it. Yeah, we're just going to.
Yeah, and there's no way we can counter out, unfortunately. Wait, no.
2 2Ks, so we're
Two
close.
2Ks. We were close. We should have maybe gone for board a little bit more with those 6, especially with those 6s.
Yeah, it was just like the Magellan on curve was tough, and probably didn't get like a lot of value, but being able to use like the law as well, I think was strong as well.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Maybe there's a world where we. No, yeah, probably not.
Yeah. Well, we do have Purple Luffy going into round 2 undefeated. That's good for them. Let's see if we can find another match real quick.
Right.
We'll still be heard, but let me just.
Oh, we'll still be heard. Okay. Yeah, just Rebecca didn't really see their traditional game plan of trying to get Orlumbus and comboing Gyros protection to just really be able to begin clearing the board. I think we played all 3 Gyroses without being able to KO something, which is just not necessarily where Rebecca wants to be.
No, not particularly. I'm looking. We got a good amount of games that still have some life in them.
That's exciting.
We have an Uta versus a Nell, which they're meta, but I'd be interested to see how that one looks. Let's see, Red Purple Law versus Black Yellow Luffy.
And now Uta. Moria Odin? Red Odin?
How much game is left in that one?
1 life to 3 life. It's hard to tell.
We got a VV player playing against the Newgate. They're still chugging along.
Oh no. The Odin's at 0 life. Never mind.
Yeah, okay, that was the game I saw. Yeah,
Oh, okay. Yeah, then I will. Table 32. Check it out.
We have
VV versus Nuke. You
we have
said
a
that, I
green
think.
purple Dofi mirror match. That's funny.
Damn. That team kills never feel great.
No. We got a spicy build from.
Ooh, red purple law. But that game is on its last legs. This game's over.
I'm just gonna go to. Let's go to table 2, just because I like their camera setups too.
Oh, I feel that.
So we've got Uta. When I last checked in, there was a Eustace kid on that board, but does not look like it's there anymore.
No, it must have been a Rygo potentially.
Well, we're at 2 life, so we must have just been able to attack into it.
Mm-hmm.
And if we were at 3 life and that Charlotte Cracker was able to get value, that's good too.
Oh, that's huge. Yeah, 9 into 8 looks like it was able to get through it. That no, 6, 7. How did we get through? How did we get through it? Maybe a turn ago. So the other thing about the differences between Uta and Rebecca is Uta has to attack to use its ability, if I'm not mistaken. And having to commit that fact and an extra Dawn to potentially whiff on a film. Ooh, I am invincible though.
Yeah, that's pretty good. So we were able to get rid of the Charlotte Cracker. But we have, what, 8 Dawn left? It's not like really good plays off of this.
There's potentially just, if we were able to get rid of the Cracker, 8 on, no, 7 on 7.
Yeah, maybe if we
Maybe
had like
we can get rid of
cost,
Yamato.
We've got like 7 cost Luffy as well. That could be kind of nice.
That's true. Or I'm invincible, clear board, and then it could get us there if we really don't have anything else.
Our
We have a
numbers are
good
good.
amount of cards though.
Yeah.
Must be awkward.
Yeah, I think this matchup really does depend on if they see their Charlotte categories. I think this matchup's pretty tough for Uta. We are potentially able to just like defend behind an 8 cost Eustace kid, but if that doesn't materialize, it makes the matchup a lot more difficult in my mind.
Right. And that's, I mean, Kata is the Katakuri was one of the biggest reasons that made the kid fall out of favor, right? Such an easy counter.
Yeah, and making it their last life too when they can't use it for, it's dead in hand as well. Yeah, it makes it very rough.
Man, Uta got some good stuff out of EB01 as well. I think the biggest upgrade was it got another 2K through the Sanji, which I imagine was an instant 4 of. And then we also got Bluno. Is Bluno actually a mainstay in the deck now? I imagine not as much.
Bluno's okay.
Oh, we do have the Luffy on curve, not on curve, but.
And then we have the Nami. So Nami's looking top 3 for another film card. So this is fine. Probably depending like if they want to like make a 5K Mihawk attack, but there's a good chance we don't lose this next turn. I just don't know if we're gonna win after this.
We have to find a way. We just hope 5 cards in hand and hope we can counter out of 1 attack. We should be okay unless we're worried about Russian now. Maybe with Sakazuki gone, Russian now becomes more favorable, or maybe even less favorable. Like the things that people were playing for Sakazuki are on their way out. So people could potentially, we did counter out of the 1 attack we needed to get a counter out of. So that's huge.
Yeah. And we have 8 Dawn left, so this could be either a Russian now. This could also be like a drop Katakuri, which would be pretty nice here.
I was gonna say I think we should have taken that block. Because if it was a drop Katakuri.
Oh, it looks like 5 cost of the
Ace.
5
cost Ace. Go in for
a 9K.
9K. Do we block here? We do block there.
And then
9, 10.
10 for game, likely.
Oh, and it was. Oh my goodness, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, very invincible.
Oh no. I mean, maybe there was no, not with maybe there was reason to use that Dawn to try to get rid of one of the Yamatos, but nah, even then I think you would lose your blocker and then wouldn't be able to play anyway. That's unfortunate. Just no counter.
Yeah. Let me see if there's another game we can sneak into. I mean, I just want to see this match. So it's my stream, my tournament. So here it is. Got Dofi versus Uta as well. Green's winning this one at least.
Well, that's exciting. Green's been struggling since one of our best metas in the format. Green hasn't been able to show up since.
Yeah, and we've got chonky board of.
Oh my god.
Yeah, look at this. So they've got 2 copies of 8-Drop Kid. One of them has the blocker or has the Dawn. We have what? Diamante,
7-drop Kid,
yeah.
10-drop Dofi, 10-drop Dofi, and Sugar.
Yeah,
that's intense. That's a really pretty deck. Oh, this is the same Doflamingo 10-drop, right? He has the altar and the regular art on board, I believe.
Yeah. Yes, yeah, I believe so. And then Sugar's the one that's hidden by
the Sun Gods.
Yeah, the Sun Gods. All right, so we lost one 8-drop. Again, we also do have Sugar, which would be able to rest whatever they play, which is quite nice.
Yeah, that's gonna be huge.
But not having like super good outs is rough.
No, did we just attack into? Oh, it doesn't have Dawn.
Let's see. Oh, did somehow? Okay, if I'm lower, I hate this.
Wait, what happened? Oh, there's the volume.
Did it still find a way to reduce my volume?
No. Is it your volume or my volume?
It might be.
Dang
mine.
you, Yeti microphones.
All right, I should probably be a little bit better heard now.
Oh, exciting.
All right, we get rid of the Eustace Kid. Do we not use its effect?
Yeah, I guess not.
No, I guess we did. Oh, there's a little gem or something on the leader. Okay.
Ah. Oh yeah, I see it. That's weird. That's so cool.
All right, so we've got 2 blockers up. We've got a Sugar as well. All right, well, that'll probably be game.
Oh no.
Especially since we weren't able to clear another body.
Attacking with your blocker first?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess.
And it's an 8K too, which means we don't get the a block. Yeah.
All right, go 8. Not going 9.
Oh, we don't have any 2 costs. Yeah, that's too bad.
Oh wow.
That is too bad.
Oh, we are running the blue note though. Interesting. Resting the Diamante, but we didn't even have the counter to back up the Diamante to begin with, unfortunately.
Yeah, if there was like a weird scenario where if they just don't attack in the right orders, but with them having backlight and also I'm invincible, there's just so many ways to be able to pressure that board, I think, successfully.
No, I agree. That's unfortunate. It would have been interesting to see where that game went because we were also playing Horty Jones in our Doflamingo list.
Yeah, it was quite the the board state when we jumped in was crazy. All right, any other games still going on?
Stragglers? Imagine not.
Not a lot, no. Yeah, I think just Table 27 still technically playing. Black Yellow Luffy versus Red Purple Law.
Black Yellow Luffy. This is a deck I haven't gotten the chance to commentate. I've been on a little bit of a hiatus from One Piece for commentating, but Yellow Purple Luffy is I still can't wrap my head around why a deck like this would be good. I get it, like you're playing a lot of characters, you're able to end your turn with 2 life. But like that, those cards not going to hand, and I don't know. There just seems like too many downsides. Like if I'm a hater, convince me otherwise, Mr. Ignite.
That might be the match we go next to. Then
all right,
there's a good Black Yellow Luffy match.
Oh, that's exciting.
We have one Dawn open. Do we have the Rad Beam? This is a 8 plus 3. So this is 11k.
Oh,
And
wow.
then what, we have 6 more Dawn to go with.
I'm counting 7, I think. Yeah.
If we have another 2 cost in hand, we can use the effect to like put like an ace into life and just get another free 7k attack.
It could be enough. This is Red Purple Law's got bricks, and it's only 3 cards in hand, right?
Yeah.
Or do we just have numbers? Oh, we're worried about. Oh no, it's 5 cards in hand.
Yeah, with the Rad Beam.
Yes.
Yeah, Rad Beam is scary.
So we have to attack for at least 9, and then if we do have the ace, we should be okay.
We do not.
Going.
We're going. So this is 7 plus 5. This is 12k at a 5k leader. No counter. None.
Oh
counter.
my goodness.
None.
I think with the Red Purple, this is the thing that I keep thinking that's like is gonna be the downfall of Red Purple Law, at least for now, until we get the Sanji and a couple other cards that they really like that do have counter, because Sakazuki's weakness used to be like you could attack them early because a lot of their early game was kind of dependent on having, you know, a lot of events and a lot of combos, so that they didn't really have counter power in their hand.
Yeah.
But here it's like the opposite. Like you grind for a while, you're playing all your cards, and you just end up with just no counter.
None.
I think you guys had I think you and Stage Zero had or Aandroidd, or he's a man of many names.
He is.
But you guys had that clip on Twitter at some point.
Oh yeah. From LA. Yeah, that was a sick
that was
one.
Funny. It was like 7 cards in hand or something.
No
it was
counter.
Crazy.
Yeah. So that's like why like I think Red Purple Law is fine in this format, because in this one and in Topio 7, because there are just a lot of scenarios where it just doesn't have counter in hand and gets punished for it. And it's just simply not fast enough to be aggressive. I think Black Maria and Opio 8 can change that quite a bit. But there are, the deck has consistency issues because you do have to run so many cards, and there's very few pieces to help with your consistency outside of like Queen can help like a little bit. Missile Sundays sometimes helps, sometimes hurts, and then Reiju is like our big piece, but again, that card's not searchable in any way. So you have to.
There's no way to search those cards because I think all the searchers have to be Germa 66 leaders.
If there's a searcher for it, it's generally not worth it. You might be able to use the stage. I can't remember offhand.
I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember if they're leader locked was my thing.
But we're not playing enough of the rest of the Germa stuff that I think it makes sense.
Makes it worth it. Yeah, that's fair.
Maybe if we're playing Sanji and like another 2K, we can squeak it out, because again, Reiju,
I think
wins
Sanji doesn't have the tag.
Oh, it doesn't have the tag. Okay.
No, it's a straw hat. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, that'd be too busted, huh?
Yeah. So the legacy support in Brando.
Why can't we have like, we've got Pudding? It looks for Charlotte cards and Sanji. Why can't we have Germa 66 and Sanji?
And
right?
Sanji, yeah.
Right?
It's makes me upset.
Yeah. Anyways, that's it for round number 1. We're gonna go to round number 2. I'm gonna try to find a Black Yellow Luffy because Risu doesn't know how the deck works, so we better educate him. We'll see if we get anything.
I'm not a believer. I get it's
fundamental.
I'm not. I get the fundamentals at least.
Okay. All right. We'll see if we have that. If there's anything else though, we'll keep a track. I won't hard go into the Black Yellow Luffy if there's another match that we want to see. But give us a moment and we'll be back with round number 2. All right, we're back.
We're back.
We have a Vivi that's still undefeated.
That's exciting.
Yeah, I haven't seen Vivi. We had the other leader that can attack, so we have to cover both of them, right?
Complete the set, the
Yeah.
pair, the duo. Yeah, no, Vivi is red blue is an interesting color, especially since they especially Vivi herself, because like there's this weird situation where we've got some pretty good high cost cards now that they could just give rush after the 10 Dawn turn. Like I think there's that. I think it's eight. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's no Shank. The new Shanks is a 10 drop that can KO something, or is it an 8 drop that can KO something?
I believe it's a 10 drop that KOs a 10 KOS.
Oh, okay. So
Something
then,
like that.
but like the big thing is like Borsalino. Give play him on curve or play him a little off curve, and then you can instantly attack with it.
Yeah.
And then you just like 7.
The 7
play
cost one.
Borsalino.
Yes, not the black one we can't run. Yeah.
Oh yeah. The 7 cost one. You play that one, remove a body, and then on your following turn, on your 9 Dawn turn, you can play a second one, and then give that one rush, and then have go 7/7. Get rid of 2 bodies back to back.
Yeah.
Well, based on if you have the cost reduction, or not the cost reduction, but if they play into the cost type, which red purple law does.
Yes.
Right. So they're not playing anything above 4.
No, yeah, they're playing. They've got some 5 cost. Some people sneak in like a 7 cost ace in there, but by and large, yeah, those are cards. Yeah, because 7 cost ace, you don't get rust with it, unfortunately, but you do get
that removal.
The removal with it. Yeah. Well, we're waiting for our VV player to show up. Yeah. No. We do have. I'm looking around. We do also have like a red yellow Sabo versus Moria, though. I think Moria is one of its harder matchups, unfortunately. I'm just going down the line real quick, see if there's anything I missed. Uta versus black yellow. Moria versus I think Uta. We've got Dofi versus Moria. You have Anel versus Luffy, or the purple Luffy you saw win last round. Newgate versus Anel, which is rough for Newgate.
Versus purple Luffy.
A red purple match. Looks like they're back.
Purple versus Gecko. Yeah, they're there.
We have set to sneak away. All right, give us a minute. We'll get round number 2 set up, and we'll see you guys over there. Sorry, we are unmuted now. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Thank you, honey.
Thank you. I promised I pressed the unmute button, but it must not have taken. So, we are playing though. We are in this, and we are playing Alt T. This is 1.5 also, in case you guys are wondering. So it is half. EB01's legal, OP07's not legal, and then Reject, Sakazuki, and Great Eruption are banned.
Sweet. Which is interesting that they went for full out bans on. Like, I mean, obviously on the leader, like that's all you can do. But it's interesting to me that they chose to ban things like straight up ban Reject, straight up ban Eruption. That's usually not Bandai's MO, is to ban things.
Yeah.
And we are going to we are playing the ultis, so we're trying to draw 2 cards a turn every turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, which is quite nice. And so I will say, like, Uta is a little bit tricky because, you know, our VV can't attack into the Nami, right? We do want to try to get rid of that Nami if we can. We do have the potential of, like, Gravity Tiger Blade to be able to remove 2 bodies on the board, which is quite nice.
Would be nice to get rid of the Uta blocker. But with only 1 character on board, it's not as... Oh wait, no, this is the restamp. We just went off the one... Oh my god. And we are going to 2k out of the 6k.
Yeah, and then we have an additional 5, it looks like. So for 3, what are we doing? We're playing a Shariah. Okay, that's fine, which we can use our leader effect. We draw a card. This becomes a rush card, 5k rush, because of its effect as well going into the Nami. We can get out of this pretty easy. And yeah, just whittling down their resources.
Yeah, we're not attacking life whatsoever.
Yeah, and
kind of what the Rebecca wanted to be doing last game, I feel, but just didn't have the hand to do it. Whereas here, yeah, Uta may be drawing 2 cards a turn in a perfect scenario, but we're already down at 3 cards in hand.
Yeah.
4 cards left of the draw.
Meanwhile, Uta has like a novel in there. Or not Uta, Vivi has a novel in their hand.
Yeah. Because we were able to draw 2 cards every turn. 2 Dawn, draw, 4 Dawn, draw. That's not bad. Uta
getting a copy of Backlight, which is one of the few removal cards that we have access to in this deck. They still got 5 Dawn to work with, 6 Dawn to work with.
6 Dawn to work with.
Yeah, Uta did end up going first in this one.
Attacking for 6. Gonna get our draw. It's a new sub, so we're not whiffing. I still feel like Uta falls under, even though we've gotten more films to fit in, especially 2Ks, which is one of the biggest complaints people had about the deck. I just feel like being forced to raw draw into your Eustace Kids it's too much of a barrier for Uta to do well in. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I missed an Eggman pie chart with Uta topping, but
nah, it's like the rough part. And there are like a lot of decks where not having like your end game be searchable is rough. Like even Sakazuki had issues with that, but it did cycle a little bit more.
Right?
Yeah. Anel, yeah, for their Yamatos.
Yamato and Katakuri.
Mm-hmm.
That's a man. I don't want to start. Is 8? Yeah, no, never mind. I'm going into 8 in my head now because all the talk. Everyone's talking about that. But no, yeah. Oh, we're gonna lose the Shariah, unfortunately. Choosing not to counter. And oh wow, we're gonna pass turn.
Yeah, playing a new Usopp and passing. So we should be at 8 Dawn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
8 Dawn, so we could play. I don't think there's any good 6 cost cards. Give it rush. So we're still probably playing around that 4 cost range, maybe a 5 cost character.
Yeah.
Ideally, an event that can Gravity Blade. I don't see why we wouldn't be running Gravity Blade, and that would do a lot for this board.
Mm-hmm. Being able to get rid of.
And then there it is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, agreed. Unfortunately, it doesn't like get.
Choosing not to get the blocker, but I guess that makes sense because we don't really have good attacks this turn. We're gonna attack into the Brook. We're just gonna commit to the starvation game plan.
Yeah, I would be tempted to get rid of the blocker because if they play 8-drop Kid, But I also think VV is a deck that can probably get rid of it pretty easily comparatively. I think we're playing cards like we're probably playing Red Rock and cards like that one, so that could help.
Right. This is our first turn. We didn't draw 2 cards. VV struggling.
Oh yeah,
But
very.
this Uta's base. No, the Uta's base 5k power. I was wondering if it was 4 or not. All right, attack 5.
The 3 drops the base 4K. Yeah. Oh, and they're going into life, which generally the best way to interact with VV is to starve them from resources.
Oh, is it a trigger?
Yeah, it might be like another gravity blade. It is. Yeah. So get rid of Uta. Sure, why not? It's a little undervalued, right? But still gets you that tempo, which is quite nice.
I don't think you have time to commit another 7 Dawn to a gravity blade here.
Yeah, that's fair.
And we are going to discard 2 cards.
Yeah, use the kick course to make it an 8K.
The kick course. That's what I missed.
Yep. And pass from there. So we are going to 10 Dawn, I believe.
So now we can... We haven't seen like a high top end, and that's like the thing I was most interested in when it came to VV. Is like what are we playing? Oh, I see a Borsalino. I was able to peep that, unfortunately. The shadows didn't help him there.
Yeah, Borsalino would be good. 10-drop Kaido could come down, put Luffy back in their hand. Unfortunately, only Luffy, but that's still not terrible. But I think you're right. I think that Borsalino's coming.
Borsalino, leader effect, give it rush, pressure the Brook. Get rid of the Zoro. Bottom deck the Zoro, more importantly, too.
Yeah, pay 2, give it rush, draw a card. Very nice.
So here's a question: Do we attack with the ulti first? No, we're gonna go Borsalino 6 into, or is he? What's his Dawn? What's his power? Is it 6?
It's an 8K. It's an 8K.
It's an 8K for 7.
Yeah, so it's above the curve for it as well. And yeah, if you blocked with Luffy, then you'd have a 6K with ulti. But I think just doing this just means that your ulti's a little bit safer, which is nice. Oh, and we're just going straight 7 into leader, assumingly. Yeah.
I feel like the ordering could have been slightly better from the VV. Maybe like finding a way to attack with this ulti would have been probably ideal, even if it was just like a 5 into the Brook, see if they block. If not, you get a card, and then if you're going to go Borsalino anyway.
I would say with most leaders, that would be pretty easy, but with this deck in particular, it's like a little bit weirder.
Oh, I see.
Because, and we just got nothing.
Oh, no. So we got to stack. We are hitting our draws at least.
Yeah, but we're going to find I'm invincible, I'm sure, to get another attack. So this is big
into
12.
Life.
Yeah. Any trigger off that looks not the case. And yeah, we're just going aggression. Yeah, I'm invincible, going for it again.
Into life one more time. And that could be enough to win them. This turn might be enough for them to win the game.
Yeah. At least putting them down to 0 feels real bad.
Yeah, because now VV because now you're still looking down at 5 life to go through, and VV or Uti will be able to just attack. I mean, as long as they have I am invincibles, we are attacking like this every turn going forward.
Yeah. Yeah, it reminds me of like set 1 with Useless Kid. If you get down to low enough, Useless Kid can just bully you by itself. Yeah. Uta does need to find the cards, but yeah, if you don't find like a really good blocker or like a way to stun this leader, which I don't think exists in the blue-red right now, you're in a tough spot.
Dang, yeah. I think it just like the starvation plan I guess the starvation plan really wasn't the way this game, because it's just you're looking at Uta is still at 4 cards in hand. Or we do have the Shiraya for blocker at least.
Yeah, but that can get hit by backlight or hit by the I'm invincible. So
I think we know we have the backlight too.
Yeah, I'm not as good at like the alt art leaders, so.
All right.
Oh, we're just
So,
not respecting that Luffy can be a problem next turn.
oh no. All right, we're attacking into life. We
Yeah.
did counter. Interesting enough, we did counter. Uta did counter,
Mm-hmm.
but what do we? I think Vivi. I think it's just kind of Vivi making the concession.
Perhaps. Yeah, we're seeing two. Yeah, there's the backlight. Yeah.
All right.
And
Everything under. Oh, I guess we leave the blocker up.
yeah, we see another
Sure.
one.
Okay.
So this is 13K. All right. One Gum Gum Rain to make it 8K with the 10 drop Kaido.
That was.
We might get there, but then if we didn't, then just Luffy attacks it.
Yeah, Luffy takes it.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
for
Well,
sure.
interesting there at the dump. I think we saw that really weird like blue party Luffy.
Mm-hmm.
We're running that. Is that a? I have not ever witnessed those cards in person even.
Yeah. No, Vivi's like a really interesting deck, and the fact that we didn't see something like Happiness Punch come out,
Right.
which could have like prevented them from attacking with their Uta as big as each time. So,
That's unfortunate.
yeah. But yeah, we did see Uta take that one, and let's try to find another game real quick. Let me hide the camps. We'll not mute ourselves so I don't unmute ourselves, I suppose.
Unfortunate. Moria versus that Sabo you were talking about. Red yellow.
Yeah, that matchup's kind of tough for them, but let me go down the way.
And now into Perona. Perona's a deck that keeps getting like it's always in the conversation. I feel Perona. Either it's Wano Perona or Supernova Perona. Everyone around me keeps telling me that deck is
I
real.
like it. I tested it today quite a bit. There's weakness for sure, but yeah, I think it's something that you can spend some time with and get rewarded for. So
Interesting.
You thinking table one?
I was looking at the Uta versus the black yellow Luffy. The game looks pretty near the end.
Yeah, all these Black Yellow Luffy's kind of has like the new game effect. Let's go to table 4.
Okay.
Table 4 might be the one that makes sense. We've got a green
Grape
Dofi versus a Moria that has 3 Sabos on board.
So looking good for Sabo. Or looking good for Sabo, yeah.
Yeah.
What is this? Oh, so one of the cams are backwards. What is it? 7 cost Doflamingo. Is this from the EB01 set?
No, this is from.
Or is this an alt art? I just don't know.
I think it's from OP05. Let me see. Yeah, it was released, I believe, after the fact. Maybe it was an OP04. Maybe it's just not seeing a lot of play. I'm searching.
Where are you searching?
My Minds card database.
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding. It's from OP5. Yeah. It is this 5 cost here. Or 7 cost. For 1, you can rest up to one of your opponent's cost 6 or less. So good for resting a Sabo on attack.
Oh, nice. Actually relevant here. It's probably what we're even playing in, actually.
Yeah, and pretty relevant against decks like Red, Purple, Law, right? Like that hits most cards. Yellow, Black, Luffy, I think, also has to respect this in kind of the same scenario where Sabo is just an obnoxious card. But it looks like we're playing an Ice Age for 1.
That's got to be... Oh, no. Trying to get rid of the 10 drop.
Yeah. And then
Nice.
another one.
Something? How do you feel about the Ice Age set sticking around? Is it... I know there's talks about it, but like... I think it's a fair... It feels like a fair card. Eruption's big power play was the fact that it drew you a card, I felt.
I think Ice Age is still pretty nasty. I go from like, oh, we're in this new meta. There's no way for them to be able to remove it into like, oh, Ice Age Sakazuki, or like I don't know, just Ice Age plus anything gets removal for a lot
I
of
mean, we're
things.
gonna see it here, right? Yep,
Yeah.
Helmeppo, Lucci, the good old classic combo. Getting rid of one of our blockers, though. I guess yeah, we'll just get rid of the 10 drop. Oh, we're getting rid of two things. That's
Yeah.
right at the one
So
cost.
yeah, pretty nasty. We got rid of the Sabo that was already rested from the Dofi effect, so we don't even like lose any value from that.
Mm-hmm. Those
Three
are really
cards in
strong.
hand. Yeah.
So it's like you're staring down this, and you're like, did the ban list really hurt Moria? Like, how does Moria not come out as the top? Is it just red purple law? We haven't seen it yet today, but is red purple law really that much more? Is the aggression from red purple law really that enough to counter the Moria?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah. Um. I don't think so. I don't know. I think Moria's still great. We do miss out on like some great eruption, get rid of their bodies with Absalom plays, but
mm-hmm.
deck is still in a really good spot.
We play the 5-drop Queen from the
Mhm.
starter deck, which is nice. It's crazy that card's still around, and we're going into 7 sets in, and we're still finding reasons to play not only Queen but 5-drop Luffy.
Yeah, and it hasn't gone like a proper reprint either, which is
Mm-hmm.
still wild. You're still playing Star Deck 4 copies of this card. We're 10 Star Decks later, right? We're a year plus
Yeah.
from its one and only printing.
Yeah. No, I agree. It's kind of wild, especially with its relevance. The Luffy, on the other hand, has seen plenty of reprints.
Oh yeah.
We are going to block this with a Sabo. Are we going to let it go?
We're probably saving it, yeah.
No, we're saving it with a 2K.
And then yeah, probably attack with the 7 cost.
7 cost rest. No, we have to come down for that. So
It's on their opponent's attack. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a judge. Yeah, that's why I said proper reprint. Because like there's the judge version, but that's not like a widely available copy of it.
And then there's there's the top 64 one, and then there's I think an SP I was reading about.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're gonna play Sugar past the turn.
Yeah. So I mean that will prevent them from playing anything else. If they do, you get to rest their Sabo for free. We get to use our 7 cost effect again. But and like this is again kind of be like a situation where I guess Great Eruption can't get rid of this by itself, but like Ice Age being able to get rid of Queen and attack with Leader.
But you do lose every time you use Ice Age. You are essentially trying to 2-for-1 your opponent in like card economy. I don't know. I guess it really comes down to like the math behind it. And if you win the game anyway, it's like you didn't matter. I don't know.
Yeah. And looks like we're using our 7 cost effect. And then
Do we block? I think we can't. Oh man.
we 2K because they attacked into the 7 drop.
Oh, interesting.
I probably would have just gone face at that point.
Yeah, it feels like you just gave you too much value giving up an attack like that.
Yeah, because the unless I mean you can say Don Quixote do Flamingo and there's 2 of those on that board, right? But yeah, I think the leader is the at this point when you can go 9K into a 5K leader, even their 2 Dawn plays can't get you out of it for 1.
Right, anything. And then, but I think we just have enough attacks on board. That's the problem here, especially with 2 cards in hand. Ice Age. Oh, Ice Age. We're just getting rid of the Queen. Just an easy attack with leader. Rest to Dawn. Absalom. I imagine it's there. Discard 1 card. Mill 2. I mean, we're looking at 2 Dawn up. We still have potential to. What are the 2 Dawn? Spiderweb, I think, was 2 Dawn.
Yeah. And so they also played a card, so Sugar does go off.
And then that would rest the Lucci.
Yeah, and that's a mandatory. I'll correct them real quick because they did play a card.
Yeah. I think they're still resolving the Absalom first.
Yeah.
Oh, no?
All right. They use the sugar to rest the Absalom.
Oh, okay. They might have panicked.
It's
with
not
the,
from hand, so
Oh.
no, I don't think that's. Let me double check.
Is it true? Oh man.
Maybe just play. Yeah, when your opponent plays a character. Yeah, that's
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. But that doesn't work in their favor just because
You could have used it to rest the Rob Lucci.
yeah, I think they were just a little panicked by
Yeah.
that. Unfortunately, yeah, they could have rested the Lucci and then they survived this turn really easily.
Yeah.
And then to the point where they could have even won this turn. I guess everything's rested anyway. And they still might be able to win this turn if they can just find a way to get rid of Rebecca. Or at least rest it. Maybe play a second sugar, rest Rebecca, leader, and queen. Oh no, it's 2 life for Gecko Moria. My mistake.
Yeah, I don't think you're winning. I mean, like what? If you have a 10-drop Dofi, that's probably your best shot. Resting 4 things. Or 3 things. Probably what? The leader. They're both geckos. The Sabo. And go from there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also, I don't know what their autofocus is not in their favor. It was not like this when we joined, but apologies.
It's like we're playing Baby 5, rest it. 1 Dawn, search the top 5 for Don Quixote. Is that Spiderweb? Looks like we pulled out a Spiderweb.
Also, real quick, Yomi for 41 months. Thank you very much, Yomi.
Well,
Do appreciate it.
It's a long time.
Also, Sir Dundo with the rate of 12. I do appreciate it. Unfortunately, that means you're probably not doing super good tonight, so sorry to hear that. But thank you for the raid. I do appreciate it. And Eric Quintana did earlier, too, 10 minutes ago. Thank you very much, Eric. Thank you.
What's everyone's opinion on Tempest Kick in OPO7? That is too far in the future. Right. No, that's like 2 weeks from now.
Yeah.
That is a card then that is worth talking about then, right? Because I remember the conversation was Tempest Kick is just kind of better Great Eruption.
It's more situational Great Eruption, I think.
Okay. Because you need your grave set up, or
yeah, but I think you still play it in stuff like Moria.
Okay.
If you can, let me bring up the card real quick because we're talking about it.
Yeah. To keep people keeping up, we played a queen on the Doflamingo side, and we passed turn, which is not great because we are sitting at 0 Dawn with 3 cards in hand. We know one's a spider web. If Moria plays anything, we'll be able to rest it with our own sugar. We're going to attack Absalom for 5,000.
Yeah. All right. Rereading Tempest Kick. If the effects were reversed, if it was give something -3, and then if you had 10 or more, you draw a card. I think the card is great. With it drawing a card and then getting the reduction if you have 10 or more, that's the issue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's just not straight. It's more of an end game situation card, which I think I'm okay with cards getting better towards the end game.
Yeah, but cards like Rebecca or like Rob Lucci, I think they get a lot of getting to 10 is pretty easy for those decks. Moria probably has a little bit of a trickier time getting to 10. Like you have to play as Sindri and then play like the Spider Dude. Like if you're playing like more of like the maybe the stage build, Tempest Kick is viable, but without it, I'm not quite sure.
Ooh, we attack with we attack with I think it was Leader, or at least the Lucci, and then Spiderwebbed out of it, restanding our Queen, which made this board state a little better for Dofi, but I still don't think they get out of it.
I don't think that. Yeah, they just bought another turn, but
because we have one block left
But
and one card in hand.
if you play anything, sugar comes out and rests something.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if we're able to KO the sugar.
Oh yeah, which we will be with this Rob Lucci, yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
We can get rid of
we're gonna get rid of queen and sugar at the same time.
not quite.
Not quite. Oh right, we are only -3 with the helmet bow.
Yeah.
So all of how does the sequencing go? No, all of Gecko's effects have to go through. So the helmet bow has to go. Lucci has to. Hmm? There's two ways it could go, right? It's either all his effects have to go, or it does interrupt on the after Moria resolve. The Moria stuff should go first by Moonfish 817. That's generally the rule of thumb for Bandai games, but I could see I can see the fringe case that oh my god,
I've run into this. I've run into this a little bit before. In other Bandai card games that I've played, you would be able to get the KO before sugar, but I think sugar gets to resolve first. I can't remember offhand.
Yeah, I can't. I could see it being an interrupt effect, so it happens. It has to happen immediately after the Gecko resolves.
Yeah, because you can do something where sugar. What's the interaction with playing Absalom off leader effect?
Absalom after.
Can you still play the sugar? Oh, it's because it saw from Moria being played. That's the difference. I see now. Because if Absalom effect, you get to, it triggers when Absalom hits the board, but you get to resolve your Absalom. For 8-drop Moria, you play the Moria, which plays 2 bodies, and then the sugar resolves.
Right, that's what I was saying. It was potentially an interrupt effect, and not a. I forget.
Yeah, that's different from how it would be for Fusion or for like Fusion World and Masters, which is one of the.
Digimon's a little different too, but it could just come down to the wording.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think we're winning either way, but that's impactful for people to know how that goes.
For sure, and I think that's a wrap anyway.
Yeah. So you did resolve all your on plays, and then you have a new set of on plays going, which then Sugar's able to interact. So if you attack with Moria and then you play Absalom, your on play resolves before Sugar's does. But
because in that scenario, your Moria is Absalom instead.
Yeah, but since you're playing a character card that plays other characters, your character Moria finishes, their Sugar activates, and then the additional.
Right.
Yeah. So that one's weird because like Absalom gets around Sugar, but Moria into Absalom does not get around Sugar. Yeah. Like the 8-drop.
Mm-hmm. No, that makes sense to me. That tracks. It's interesting how that game would have gone if we properly rested Sugar that turn prior, where they were able to squeak out, but they still had to take an extra hit essentially.
Yeah.
I wonder if they didn't have to defend that or deal with that extra attack the previous turn, if they were able to squeak out this turn, and then they might have been able to just straight up win. It's those little plays that like you go back for. I think this is why One Piece is just the most competitive Bandai event or card game. Is just like you can just go back to a single turn and waterfall affected all the way, or butterfly affected all the way to the end of the game.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I got our head judge sent me. I don't know why it's called Table 1. That I hate that wording. I don't like that wording, but that's how it is.
Table 1.
So, yeah, table second. I've seen no card game with Nico. Do you know a card game with the table terminology? What? The table terminology. Table 1, table 2. Table 1, table 2. For rulings, for timing.
Enter a
I've never seen a card game. It's just like activation window is what I'm more used to. Not.
Oh, I see. I get it. Someone, LOL more Majora.
Yeah.
I don't know why my instinct is to say J's for H's.
Yeah. So why have you seen table one as like a
N-
activation window before? Or is it
no, it's just how he clarified it when he
okay?
was explaining out why it's that way.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why the on play works with the Gecko Moria is
Mm-hmm.
because basically there are two effects that happen.
Mm-hmm.
The Gecko Moria is on play as well as the sugars.
Yeah.
Gecko Moria's on play fully resolves, which is playing two additional bodies.
Yeah.
At that point in time, there's no other pending effects for the
Mm-hmm.
Gecko Moria being played. The sugar will then resolve.
Yeah.
And then any incoming effects will then resolve.
Gotcha. Yeah, which is different from how it would work in Masters.
Yes.
Because you turn player, if you get new stuff, it continues to be your resolution window until all of your stuff finishes. But in this, and I think Digimon's the same way. Digimon gets like weird timing at times, but when new effects interstacks kind of thing. So, anyways, oh, Risu, you got some. What you got? What you got? What you got for me?
I got this. I was showing off while you're having our educational spread. I got a fruit roll up. I
Some
got
fruit roll up. You got some
Rice Krispie treat chocolate
Stitch.
flavor.
Yo, Rice Krispies. That's nice.
Yeah.
Let's see. Also, real quick question: with new Miss Wednesday, her ramp is on opponent's attack. So against Moria, if he attacks and calls effect on. So Absalom. I can't remember off that one.
Question with the new Miss Wednesday.
So if you use like something, reduce the cost of it, right? Yeah. I know it's ramps only purple yellow croc. Someone asked me that question. I forgot the resolution. I think you get two. If you KO with Absalom, no. Okay. Yeah, because all that's table one. I don't know. Because like we were saying, and I like it on Dragon Ball Masters because it's just easier. It's just like if it's your turn, like you just keep going.
Yeah, Digimon's really the same one.
Yeah, so I think you do get the ramp. I think that based off this terminology, because, because you get to, since Missile Wednesday activates on the attack, so you attack as Moria, and then Miss Wednesdays, and then the on play of Moria. The difference is between Sugar and Missile Wednesday is that you play Moria, and that's what triggers a table, I guess, for Sugar, and then you leave it. But for Miss Wednesday, you get to finish your effect, and then Absalom triggers.
Interesting.
I think I'll check with Nico. We're taking a break. We'll be back with round 3. I'll make sure I'm not peddling bad
On
news.
rulings with Eggman and
All right,
Nico.
we'll be right back though.
With some fun snack.
All right, we are back. We did confirm it too. So for that question we had, so if you attack with Gecko Moria and you try to play Absalom to get rid of a Miss Wednesday, your on attack will activate, and then that will give a response window for the Miss Wednesday on opponent's attack, and then so you would be able to use that before the on play of the Absalom activates, so you can still get the ramp.
Interesting.
Let's see. Awesome. The judges at the last LA regionals rule against me in that situation. Dang. Sorry to hear that. Next time you can try to appeal to the head judge. I literally have the head judge in the room next door. He would have given you the correct ruling. So, but I'm sorry that happened. That's rough.
Yeah, you are allowed to. Was it
appeal?
Subpoena? Appeal.
Yes. Subpoena. Man, I wonder what news you've been listening to lately.
Oh no!
It is an election year, I suppose.
I'm outed. Oh dear. Oh my goodness.
Well, we do have our next round. We didn't really spend a lot of time checking who's.
Yeah, I got a yellow black Luffy versus Moria.
We got another one of that. We have a Nell versus Red Purple Law.
Red Purple Law versus a raccoon.
Yeah. We have
fittingly named Sly for everyone that's tracking at home. Yeah,
we have a yellow black Luffy versus red purple Luffy, which is neat, but I'm pretty sure red purple Luffy wins it if it finds the 10 drop, like every time. Because if you play the 10 drop, they go back to a 5k leader, which stinks.
Oh, and that's like their entire defense.
Yeah, and then if you're at 0 life, and then you're like, I also Jambe my 10 drop. You just lose, yeah.
Gotcha.
Moria has a rough time against yellow black Luffy, but I'm just gonna go to table 2 because they've got good setups. That's
That's pretty good.
That's my bias.
Got some advertisement too here. Team DX and that's Strongest Wizards.
Yeah.
Main home state. You've been there a few times, right?
Yes, I will. It will be incredibly more local for me too. So.
How close is that? Your new main state?
It will not be. It is still like. It's like 5 miles away, but that's like 30 minutes LA time. So, but yeah, let's get over there and we'll start round 3 in just a moment. Okie doke. We are narrowly missing turn 1, but it's fine. Our black yellow Luffy player is playing the 1-drop Makino, which is going to let them look at the 3 cards left in their life. They took 1 to do that, and they're making sure they're arranging it the right way. Very specific for a reason, and going to be passing it back there.
Nice. When you place the.
Oh, yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, sorry. No. Well, Moria gets their proper turn 1 as well, and they hit Navy. That's exciting. I feel like that they always struggle hitting Navy. What is that? Was that
I think it's a Suru, yeah. And then we also had a Helmeppo in there with a 4 cost.
So we're set up.
That's probably one of the best Moria starts, as long as we have like another good body off of our leader attack, and even if not, like Hogback just to play for tempo is not too terrible.
Oh, and then we're gonna on our 3 Dawn turn attack for 7, get the Garp on board, and then find the 5-drop Luffy from the start deck.
Yeah, and if we're able to establish that card and keep it around, which is a little bit easier with Great Eruption and Sakazuki gone, we get some good value. And I would say based on my own experience, Black Yellow Luffy is probably the fourth best deck in this format. It's pretty up there. I definitely think it's in top 5 because, again, Sakazuki's its worst matchup.
Oh, I see.
And Moriya's pretty good for it because they have a hard time removing Sabo. But on the other side, Red Purple Law has a good time in it sometimes because you're able to get some weird interactions with the deck.
Right. It's just, yeah, like something about bottom decking your revealed life just feels like it wouldn't be good. And we are going to Gecko Moria effect. And now the question is, do we hog back or do we Absalom? We're gonna choose to get hog back, return an Ice Age. What are we gonna grab with the hog back? Oh,
Yeah.
the 8-drop.
Yeah, and we are on the even curve, so being able to play that on curve is nice. I think that does help put enough pressure on the leader. But yeah, this is kind of a weird matchup where sometimes at the end of it, it just comes down to who plays more of the 8-drops.
Right.
Both play Moria, both get some really good value from it, and being a 5-life leader helps a lot too.
The Luffy Moria is so strong though. That's something I will give the Luffy Moria, especially like if you just play 2 of the children and then get exactly what you want out. Oh my, it's just so busted. But it's just, I don't know if that's worth the card advantage from your life.
All right, for 5, yeah, we're just going to be playing Sabo. Get a
discard 2.
Yep, quick draw 2. Getting that ace in there is actually pretty nice as well.
Ooh, setting up both. Still no kids though, and our life still isn't set up. So we're just trying to get to 0, right? That's traditionally the goal for Black Yellow Luffy, is just get to 0, but like not lose that same turn, and then you're able to just loop two cards in your trash.
I think it's a bit of a balance because if you go too aggressively going down to 0, you kind of run out of steam later in the game. So you kind of have to pick the right turns for it. And
I see.
I think there is some value to just like being obnoxious, playing out these Sabos, making them kind of interactable, attacking with our leader to put them down, and then being able to potentially like chain some Morias together feels really great.
Oh, I see. And apparently, I'm getting word that Blue Dofi is a worse matchup for Black Yellow Luffy. Is Blue on the rise? Is that?
I did a lot of testing in OPO7 with that, and I will agree.
Dofi.
Dofi felt pretty free. We have Gravity Blade. We get to be pretty aggressive, go pretty wide on board, and
I mean, it's the original Moria, right?
yeah.
Just a slightly different way of going about it.
Yeah, and the fact we have interaction with Sabo, right? That's again the cornerstone for many matchups for this deck. Is if my opponent can interact with Sabo, I'm having a bad time. If they can't, I'm in a good spot. So, but it looks like we're just kind of going for board value. We're going to go a little bit wider, get a lot of potential 5K bodies that we can push in for value later, and we're gonna see what this Luffy's all about this turn.
Yeah, going 7 into life. I mean, you have to. I feel like going into the Hina is kind of not the greatest plan.
Yeah, I think you just kind of can ignore it because they're just in a weird spot where this Hina can't attack later. Oh man, our third Sabo's hit the board with 1 in trash as well, and 2 Luffy's.
And we have all the brothers now set up. Probably still struggling. I imagine with this many draws at this point, we have the kids ready for our own Gecko Moria turn. We have, oh my god, we have grip. We have 7 cards in hand.
Yeah, I believe we have 7, 2 left in life. We're going to 9 Dawn, which this deck does really like to go second because that 10 Dawn turn is so great if you're able to set it up. But these cycling to find their pieces, put our 5-drops into our trash is great, and even just playing Moria for like a value play next turn I think is fine. But looks like we're playing our own 8-drop for our own value play. We're gonna put
prioritizing getting rid of the brand new instead of Sindri's gone either way. We're gonna play a Kuzan, and then we're gonna play I see what the strat was now.
Yeah,
Get rid of brand new to play brand new.
Yeah, and we got another Suru, which is great for defense. We're gonna draw a card off the Kuzan, And this
Just
is
gonna
kind of
pass.
this is kind of how you have to approach it, I think. But just getting a lot of value yourself. Moria has, I think, like also like 8 cards in hand.
Oh yeah, there has not been a lot of attacks. Luffy has not been able to establish attackers yet.
Mm-hmm.
So just kind of resting behind these sabos. Oh man, what do we? Okay, we're gonna play. What? Oh my god, I can't. Flampe
Flamplay, yeah.
from EB01 allows us to take our first life, especially since we've been kind of on the starvation plan. Feel like.
We could do something.
Oh, we're gonna replace the Garp.
Oh, another Flampe. Yeah. Okay.
So that does take us off Moria. We're not playing Moria this turn.
No,
but we
but
will.
we will be able to get some pretty wide board action. So, we haven't seen any 2-drop kids, if you've mentioned before, but I'm sure there's many with how many cycle and card draw we've been able to establish this last couple turns.
I would hope so. So we're going to discard a Kuzan to put, I imagine, that final Sabo and then Ace. Those are the 2 I feel like everyone always does. Yep. We still have Dawn left for one of the kids. It's a Sabo. One more. Oh, we're going to get rid of Makino. Interesting that we choose Makino over, because they're both.
I think we're losing both anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Play Sabo. Now we're a 9 cost leader. Or 9k leader. Get rid of Thunderbolt. Second Thunderbolt. Really stacking the hand with counter power, and then attack with Rush for 8.
Yeah.
Nice. And I believe this is just a free block, but maybe we don't want to hit the 9, so we're going to try to counter this.
Yeah, I think because it's actually 11 because we still have 2 Dawn underneath it.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so this is a KO'd Rebecca for sure. Yeah.
And we're gonna rest behind. We're gonna rest behind two all 3 Sabos, I should say.
Yeah, all 3. Yeah, everything's indestructible. Our leaders are 9k.
Were the Garps not? Are all the searchers for Black Yellow Luffy 1 cost or 1k?
Most of them, yeah. 1 drop, 1ks, yeah.
Okay, so there was no avenue to attack into the brand new.
No, there was not.
At least cheaply.
Yeah, and so like this is kind of a weird scenario where you can pressure the Ace if you want to. I would probably just let it go.
The Ace is just this isn't the Ace with the effect to protect itself. No, that's from the Yamato Sword. This is just Rush, and then what is the additional line of text? Or is it just Rush?
It's just Rush. Yeah, if we have 2 or less life, which is pretty easy in this deck.
Mm-hmm. That's the whole point of the deck.
All right, so we do have our Tendon. We used it to get a Rebecca, which we don't get a lot of interaction with this deck, so that's sense. And then our own Sabo.
That's big.
That does help it out a lot.
That's big for the defense, but like after already getting rid of Double Thunderbolt, I don't think we were on a game plan to just KO characters.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, looks like we're just gonna pass with
we're
that.
not even attacking. Wow. You could have at least attacked with Moria.
Moria, right? Yeah.
Maybe they just want to be able to protect it. That's weird. I would have attacked Moria.
Give your opponent. I mean, I think you're okay with your opponent attacking your Moria 9 draw or 9k Moria.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
6.
Yeah. So the reason we're attacking with this is we probably have an 8-drop Moria in hand, so we can recycle that Sabo to get the protection
I
again.
see. That makes sense. And then I assume that logic was going to go transfer onto the Ace as well? Just do both? Or is there a reason to try to grab the Luffy instead?
Ace is probably good enough because you get another 7k attack.
Mm-hmm. We will block that.
All right. For 8. Yeah, we're going to be playing our Moria there.
Get rid of the Flampe.
Yeah. Play our 2 boys, put them into our trash, and then just use our leader effect to recycle them once again.
Yeah, I'm getting rid of 1 Luffy. And then just do it again?
Yep.
Ace. All right, two. Is there any potential mistimings here? Like you may gain 2K on your leader that we should be worried about.
Let me reread. I can't remember offhand.
I don't want to go back to the 9-gate days, you know.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, up to one of your leaders, so you do have to target it. Yeah.
You do have to declare it. So if he skipped there was reason to call judge.
Sure.
Even though there's implied targeting, I feel like implied rulings or implied targets should be a thing. But we're gonna attack for that 11. We will block with the Luffy and just rest on our laurels. 9K once again.
Yeah, we have 3 Luffys in there, and I don't think any other card targets. Yeah, no other 5 drops in there.
We haven't found. We found. Did we find all 4 Sabos? No, I think it's just been these 3.
Ooh, and we're doing the right thing. This is the way you approach this matchup. Being able to recycle your Rebecca, play Sabo. Sabo is good for both decks for sure, because neither can interact with it, and it helps you on this onslaught. But at the same time, you're really not doing anything. you are establishing some bodies, and you're just hoping, like, I hope you also can't recycle your Morias, because they get pretty strong.
Right. So now, is it just loop the same loop? Is it if you have another? If you're sitting here and you have another 8-cost Gecko Moria in your hand, do you attack? You attack with Moria. You do the same play, but who do you get rid of to play the 8-cost Moria?
I think you can go down to 2 Sabos pretty successfully.
I see. Okay.
But yeah, I also agree that it's very weird that they're not attacking with their 8-drop Moria. I think they can definitely start doing that whenever they want, but
yeah, at least pressure the ace or just the leader in general, like force the blocks.
Yeah,
if you need to, but get the cards out of hand, something.
Yeah.
It looks like we're going 3 different Sabos attacking this time, and we're counting out of most of them because I guess we know what's coming. And this one, I assume, will be blocked by Rebecca.
Yeah, and then put 2 Dawn underneath leader. Same thing, but we just replace one of these Sabos with a Mori at this point. So, yeah, there's another 8-drop. Play 2 more 2-cost boys, and the good thing about this loop is that you're playing Sabos. You're still getting cycle. You're still finding the cards you need. We're going to discard a card with our leader effect, discarding an ace, which is a bit useless in hand anyways. Put ace in that there. Ace effect. 2K. Yeah.
Eggman dice.
Gotta use them.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is...
attack ace one more time. Just the same loop, right? Attack ace, attack with the leader 11K. Just drain our opponent, and this is kind of why we needed to at least maybe even just attack with the attack into the ace themselves.
Yeah, I really don't know why they stopped playing the 8-drop. I think the rest of the gameplay was good, but them just sitting on their 8-drop is peculiar to me.
Right. So now surely we lose next turn. Like even playing the Sabo, playing the same play somehow again doesn't really get us there.
Yeah, because these Sabos are probably staying on board unless they go super aggressive with a Moria attack. If they try to go into ace, you just let it go. You're not too worried about it.
All right, yeah, going into ace, like you said, that is one less attack that we're worried about, which is something we could have probably leveraged in prior turns.
Yeah, and they're playing another Moria. They're playing Rebecca, so they're getting some defense capabilities, right? But
yeah, who do we replace for this brand new? Are we replacing?
Hog, yeah.
Oh, right. We don't have any good attacks with it anyway.
Yeah, sure. We get a Kuzan to hand, even though it's not really doing anything.
Unfortunate.
And then Rebecca will get a 2K, and likely nothing to play off. Yeah.
Right. Just to keep the board safe. Maybe there was a world where we play. Maybe we should have picked up brand new instead and played brand new.
Maybe. We can't pick up brand new. We can't.
Oh.
Yeah. 2-drop brand new can't find itself, and Rebecca has to grab a 3 to 5.
Right.
Or 3 to 7, I think. But yeah, can't pick up that.
You can't play it, right? Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So Moria finally attacks with the 8-drop, which again I think that could have put a lot more pressure, but that is not where we're at. Yeah, just start attacking the easy swings 9Ks.
Easy 9Ks. And we are going to block with how many cards in hand? It's 6 cards in hand? 7 cards in hand?
Yeah. Another 9.
Do we have the third Moria?
We could.
We should. Honestly, if we're playing 4, we probably, with this many Sabos?
I think that's maybe a little overkill, but
I don't know. It's a lot of Sabos. A lot of Sabo triggers. Attack 7.
yeah. And then we just big old 14.
And there was only 4 cards in it, so I miscounted.
And we knew one was Kuzan, so it didn't have any counter either.
Interesting.
So there it is. So yeah, I think this matchup's really dependent. Okay, we only found 2 Morias, all right? The other 2 were at the bottom of the deck, all right? We're not crazy broken, okay?
It's not crazy. So I guess I could see why Luffy. Maybe I'm still haunted by the days of Diablo Jambo. But I kind of, that was a pretty good showcase as to why Black Yellow Luffy has teeth in this format. It just is really able to wall out Moria through just looping Sabos and losing Sakazuki out of the format, bottom decking everything.
Yeah, and I think Red Purple Law can have a good time with getting rid of Sabos. The only difference is that they usually don't have as much Dawn to be able to afford to put on cards to get up to 9K, so like they have like a weird issue with that.
Yeah, they don't have Dawn to come. None of their characters are naturally going to be able to swing like a Moria at that state. Interesting.
Yeah, like Kid and Killer can get close, but they'll still need to invest some Dawn to get there.
Where does it go from there? So that's interesting. So what would be going into? There's an event this weekend, right?
Yes, in Texas.
Texas in-person regional. So what do you think wins that?
Was
your pie chart? If you could draft a pie chart right now,
I would be. Yeah, we're gonna go also to table 4 real quick.
Oh, I guess there's
still time. Yeah, I know. You're in the sauce. Also, there's 3 life for this Red Purple Law. If we can't.
Oh, they're paying the Bon Clay. Is that that was the other edition? I couldn't remember.
Yeah, that was from EB01, but yeah, that card is silly good.
Oh, it's so good. When this was first revealed in Japanese only text, I was so confused. I was like, all the spoilers, like it's Bon Clay, look, and I'm like, that's not.
Yeah, it's Nami.
Yeah, it took me so long. Like someone had to tell me, it's like, you remember the episode? I'm like, I think I do, but I was like, oh.
But yeah, I would say probably top 5 leaders in this format. Red Purple Law. Uta,
really green Uta.
Yeah, Moria, Black Yellow Luffy's probably 4th best, and then I don't know on 5th. It might be Enel. I think Enel sometimes has issues with Moria and with Red Purple Law. Sometimes you can stabilize against it, so there's different ways to build it.
Right.
But those
and Katakuri is just gone now as well.
Yeah,
by that logic.
Wow. This exact minute, those are probably my top 5.
Got you. Wow, that's interesting. The fall of Yellow. I know Yellow is a big talking point in the community as well. So it's a roulette Curry, or I forget the slot, the roulette that is Yellow. It's interesting to see that it's so far gone, and it's limited to Luffy, who's not even taking advantage of triggers.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna go into Nell. This kind of just looks like a Law's game, but a 10 Dawn with a Yamato still on board, we can second Yamato would be able to KO the Bon Clay.
Yeah, which would be stupid good if we get it.
And then we're playing the Robin too. Jeez, such a pretty deck there.
Yeah, that is full alt arts over there.
Yeah, I believe that's Kid and Killer alt art as well. Or is that the other? That's 5-drop Kid.
That's 5-drop Kid. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Big 6. Which means
Big
that
2.
we're probably not playing Yamato.
That's unfortunate. Then we take. Fair enough.
Now we'll
we
say
still,
Nell's
still
got a
have
pretty
one.
good amount of cards in hand still, right?
Yeah. And we're still in Nell, right? So this is 1 life is technically 2 life. We're still playing off a trigger. We're gonna take that second attack as well.
Could have like an 8-drop. Yeah. And what? Get rid of the Bond Clay probably? Yeah, looks like it.
Okay. And then 1 more Dawn for Elthor. If is that with the loss of reject, we could still be playing Elthor.
Yeah. Obviously, I think Yamato would have been way better in that situation, but
once we've attacked, you gave away your gambit.
yeah.
So red purple law, like you can't at this point, and Nell is playing too big for most of your any combo play, right? Like you would have to be like playing round table at this point to really bottom deck anything.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're in now, you could probably It's so interesting to me that red purple law doesn't have to bottom deck something to play the character.
Yeah.
So it's more of like it's kind of like the green yellow Yamato, where it's just like as long as you can find a way to use a couple Dawn, you can then get double value out of that Dawn by playing a character with your leader effect.
Yeah, and we have 10 Dawn right now as red purple, which I would say on release was unlikely, but with all the additional like Dawn effects that we get, it's getting more easier and easier to do so.
Right, I think that's the big war. That's when people are asking about how your thoughts on OP08, that's probably really what they're talking about. Is like, wow, there's so many good generic purple cards that just kind of mess with Dawn math.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see that we played Queen and then we're starting to attack. I probably would have done the other if we had 5 more Dawn right here to potentially go aggressively.
Right, depending on how the attacks played out, right?
Yeah.
Now now that Nell has more knowledge as to how the rest of the turn's going to go.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we have at most now an attack from this kid into a leader effect rush character, but the math becomes really simple for us as a Nell now.
Yeah,
either we have it or we don't.
There's a 2K, 1K,
Mm-hmm.
4 cards in hand.
Still threatening Elthor. Here's the rush character.
Yeah, there's the Kid and Killer.
7K, right? Because it gets 2K.
Mm-hmm.
All right. This is the Elthor.
Looks like it's going to be the an Elthor. Yeah.
And so we had to get our opponent down to 2 for this too.
Yeah, and we can't really afford to attack with Useless Kid either. So.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a shame because if we didn't use unless we needed to use Queen to get Kid and Killer, there's so much more Dawn on the table we could have used.
Right, which would have made this infinitely better.
Did you get the 1 Dawn back from Kid Blocker? He did from playing the Queen.
Yeah, I think he rested it though. Yeah, does that Dawn come in rested?
No, it comes in active. I think they got it back active.
Yeah, okay. And then here goes the Kid. Do we have? Yep, 2K.
Oh, I don't think we had to. With reject not around anymore, I think 2 blockers that are 5 drops.
Just kind of seals the deal, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but because if we have like a Russia Nell or I don't know, seems like a little
5 cards in hand, no Dawn up. We're not worried. Yeah, no, it seems really risky to just kind of commit the blocker. But sometimes I respect put your opponent on having it, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're sitting on 2 life and a blocker with facing 3 attacks with 5 cards in hand. I think we can justifiably feel safe against a Russian now.
Yeah, I still
now
think
double
has it though, but it's.
Are we running aces, rush ace potentially in these lists? Looks like we just tapped 6 for Rygo. That changes math a little bit. 8.
Yeah, it does. Right, this puts you in danger if you. Okay, never mind.
We have it.
All right, now never mind.
Fortunate. Make sure we count that up just right.
Yeah.
Attack with Yamato.
Yeah.
And
We were the board,
then-
but yeah, we are sitting good.
Yeah, that's just it. That's got to be. Oh, we're gonna pass. We're gonna hope for the. We're gonna do the classic. Hope our opponent misplays play.
Yeah, unlikely. I think. Just make it a big
Attack
old
15.
14, yeah.
Yeah. Or
Paris
14.
Sparrow.
Yeah. 'Cause-
Spice.
Well, that's something that I thought what might like some decks might like if red purple law really is the boogeyman. I think the response from other people, the first mindset is, let me go back to vanillas where their I always forget, attack power to Dawn commitment is much higher in your favor especially against red purple law, who's all DP based anyway. It's like we see it with green can easily play Hiyori into the pig, the 5/7 pig.
Yama. Yeah. But I think I've been seeing them more recently, just the 6/8s just kind of hanging out there. But I agree, like they are in a world where like Sakazuki doesn't exist, and if they stay on board, they're very obnoxious to get out of, and like they put a lot of pressure into. So
but a couple stragglers, but
yeah, I think I personally need like an extra like 5 minutes just because I've been streaming since like 1 p.m. PST today, so like last 6 hours. So we're at the halfway mark for this tournament. We've got 3 more rounds. We'll have 8 players undefeated into this one, so I'll see what they are playing and what we've got left in store. But super fun so far, and I appreciate you guys hanging out as well. So yeah, I'm gonna make it 9 minutes. Wow. But yeah, we'll do that, and we'll be back with round number 4. So see you guys after that. We'll probably pilot right through it, and thank you guys so much. Be right back. All right, we're back, and also one Panas raided just as we left. So I'm so sorry, one Panas. Thank you for the raid. I really do appreciate it. We are going into round number 4 of our event, and I was asked a minute ago, and maybe I'm biased because I was looking at people running lists and stuff, but I was asked what are the top 5 leaders, and our 8 leaders that we have left undefeated right now are 3 Black Yellow Luffy, 2 Star Deck 10 Law, 1 Moria, 1 Enel, and 1 Uta. So those are what I said was the top 5. So so far I'm right, I guess.
No, that's good. All that practicing is paying off. It really is giving you an insight onto the onto what's to come for the meta, right?
Yeah, for sure. So we're gonna see. I think I'm gonna try to find Enel because I don't think we've seen a full game of Enel yet in this one. So we're actually even on the right table, which is nice. So yeah, it's the same matchup we saw at the end of the last one, but we'll do it anyways. Give us a minute to set up, and we'll be there with round number 4. All right, we are back. We do have table number 4. We have our only undefeated Enel and one of our 2 undefeated Star Deck 10 Laws.
Exciting. I did like. I mean, we just saw Enel essentially lose the last match, like the end game.
The end game, yeah. But
like, is there anything that really gets Enel over into a more stabilized end game where they can start removing characters? Is it really like some form of like just?
If you see like 2 or 3 Yamatos and you're able to use their effect, you usually win the game.
Oh, I see.
It's
okay.
very easy for you to be at 1 and then them to be at 3 in the Yamato loop and get them.
Right. Okay. And then we saw it, right? Because we could have the KO'd I don't know, I forget, 1,000,005 characters because they play mostly 4 drops.
Yeah. There's just so many 4s that you can interact with. It's really nice. So I think like when OP05 came out, I think Enel generally won this matchup because they were able to control a lot and Law wasn't as aggressive. But with the introduction of like the red Kid and Killer, they get a lot of power. So I think it's still in Law's favor, but I think Enel can win this for sure.
It comes down to like you were mentioning earlier, like it's just like Enel just has unsearchable boss monsters, right?
Yes.
On the top
and
end
both do, right?
Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, like I just feel like Law just it's more of like a cacophony of really good 4 drops, and I guess you're really relying on if you can find your queen and more importantly Reiju, then your game plan is effectively have started, and just finding the one extends into the other. Whereas like Enel, just because you played one Yamato doesn't guarantee the second, whereas statistically the Reiju would.
Yeah. And so it looks like Enel will be going second. We did have Red Purple Law pass turn 1, not too surprising. You can play a Gordon if you feel like it, but it's a really good Gandatsu target. So yeah, generally I think Enel is wanting to just kind of stay and hang out, and you do not mind leaving them at a high life total and try to get them out of resources.
Right, makes sense.
Yeah, and we're going to 4 Dawn, and likely a pass unless we are playing Ohm Holy.
Oh, Searcher, Ohm Holy.
Oh, we're just gonna get an additional draw. All right, from the Flampe.
Just the bottom. This horror movie Instagram filter.
Yeah, it's
so amusing to me.
the funniest thing, like I've seen David's setup before because he's got like this. I don't know if it's a playmat or if it's a tablecloth. Whatever it is, it's very beautiful when you have all the ranges of color in it. But it is having it muted, muted color is definitely more the horror vibes.
Someone just came off of a Saw movie marathon and wanted to just bring it here.
Yeah, it has to be something like that.
But now we are giving Law the target to bottom deck. Not that really bottom decking of Flampe is the most impactful moment, but we most importantly see Reiju out of this.
Yeah, we do.
Drawing 2 cards is going to be huge. Oh my god, so many cards in hand. And especially if we're not attacking, forcing counter, but we're probably not attacking, like you said, for most of the game. Hopefully we have Gadatsu.
We're paying 5. I'm like, we've got it. And that is instead of Shirahoshi.
Oh, unfortunate. Just crafting our hand. I guess that's how we find Yamato, right? That's so sad to see Okiku go like that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it was like the top card of our life or something like that, and we just can't trigger it because we left them at 4. And just real unfortunate that, obviously Gadatsu would have been a much better play, I think, at this juncture.
Yeah. All right, so it's just another target for Law. Not that, again, I don't think we're attacking for any sort of numbers for Shirahoshi. So easy targets for both players to either bottom deck, and we're okay with losing. So
yeah,
and Nell's game state really hasn't changed.
Yeah, but there's just like these tiny things like, yeah, of course, if Shirahoshi stays, like 8-drop Katakuri is great. And yeah, we've got the yellow killer here. It's the 4-drop Trafalgar Law.
And that was just going to be bound to happen. It's just sad to see it go. Oh, he was about to bottom deck. That's funny. Oh my god, so many cards. All right, 10 cards. Which 2? Oh, we're doing the dice strat. 4 and 2.
All right, we hit a 7-cost Nell, and
we're going for 5. 8. That is
3,
2,
4,
3,
5,
4,
6, 7, 8. We hit Sanji. All right, those
okay.
are. If Yamato's in hand, you're happy you're keep that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm, absolutely. So is it time for Law to go aggressive? Like, do we have to start, like, just get our opponent down to 1 now, or are we just continuing the stalemate?
Let's see. We're playing the Bond Clay too. Yeah, that is rough.
Oh, it's such a wide board.
And we're keeping them at 2 as well. My guess is to prevent like 200 million volts, which would still be good enough to be able to pressure something on board. But being able to keep them at 2, and yeah, I'm thinking we're attacking in, and we're gonna 8-drop Katakuri to get rid of their Bond Clay.
That makes sense. Or maybe is there a reason to get Law out of there? No, because you don't want to see them recycle. And then exactly what you said.
Yeah. Yep.
But so that keeps the life total in, so we can KO 5 costs with, or technically 7 or 6 right now, but 5 is 5 an important number. It gets rid of Queen, and then it also gets rid of, is Queen the high? No, I guess we did witness the kid.
Oh, we got another one. Brutal.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
And passing. I mean, heck, using another Yamato to get rid of it, still not terrible.
Right, now we're on 10 Dawn, so we can maybe start attacking. Or
are we playing Thunderbolt? Oh,
it's Onami for banish?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Attack? Oh, we gave it to our leader.
Yeah, why not the 8-drop Katakuri? Interesting. All right, and bottom deck again. I guess I would have. Yeah, I would have done it on the Katakuri, right? You can put on your leaders too, right? Or your non-leaders, right?
I think so. Maybe it has to be a Wano character. No. She's a generic character completely. I would have. Maybe we just didn't like. Clearly, we didn't want to attack with the Katakuri to begin with. So either we're missing something.
Yeah, because like if the other thing is that if we use like a Gordon to make it a 5K, it becomes very easy to clear. So I get that.
Oh yeah, because we just it just gives our opponent a way to go sideways with everything.
Yeah. But
that could just start the daisy chain that we want. Oh my god,
man,
second Reiju
hits the board. Yeah, this is pretty nasty.
This is kind of a runaway show, no? Like,
I think James is doing the right thing in this matchup. I think that's the the thing to note. I think a lot of red purple law players would be very tempted to just go aggressive.
No, that's what I'm saying. So this is all in James' favor. It's like this is running away from Enel. This is slowly not becoming his game.
Yeah, but do we have? Oh, we
Rygo?
Rygo away. Yeah, I suppose the blocker, right? We go down to 1, which we do. Oh, it's a Yamato from life too. That stinks.
Bummer.
That's pretty
There's no way to
nasty.
get that back.
Yeah, 5 into. Oh, okay. We're thinking. Yeah, 5.
5 into life. I imagine we take.
Yeah, and then we have what, 4 Dawn left for nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like we just passed. Yeah. That's rough. Like it just that just feels. I could see why.
It's just a weird game in general, I think.
Yeah, we needed to see what the ideal curve for Enel is, seeing a couple Gadatsus on the way up to Katakuri. And then... Oh, that's so unfortunate. And I don't think we've seen Yamato.
Besides the one we Rygo'd.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we have not.
We're planning on using... What is this, 5 Dawn? Yeah, there's the kid. This is probably the scariest story too. Especially now that we've used, we have attack. No, we can still KO 5 costs. So if we see Yamato, we can get rid of the kid, and then we're gonna attack. This is gonna ramp us when attacking, or no? This is, I actually don't know what this Zoro does.
You have to be at 3 or less life, which we are
Still
still at 4, which is pretty funny.
We are going to start cycling lives.
All right, big think.
I'm thinking it's an Onami, so we're going through the costs. Can clear anything but the kid.
I can clear anything. Yeah, sure can. So you can hit the the
Thunder
Thor. Yeah, okay.
Thor.
Yeah, get rid of one of the.
Got a discard for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very nice, and then the 0 cost event. All right, we're gonna go big 7, and we might have to take that. No trigger off life.
That's not good.
And
we're gonna pass this other one?
No, -3.
No.
We're still able to bomb deck the Nami, Kid Killer,
Attack 8.
attack 9 actually.
Oh, 9.
2 7s actually.
7/7's a little better.
Yeah, because both of these Reijus are on board already, and we got rid of a 0 cost out of hand, which feels pretty bad.
Yeah.
Two
There's
2Ks,
the 2Ks.
and big 7. Do we have 2 2Ks? Do we have an Thor?
Yeah, it looks like we're reaching for it.
And
Thor.
Thor, yeah, because they have 4 life. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's so
Yeah.
painful. And now, like, Reiju or Yamato doesn't really get us out of this. We could Katakuri our own Katakuri if we found the 3rd one.
Yeah, I mean, we can Yamato get rid of their Kid Killer.
Start attacking board.
Yeah. So there's like some removal we get, but man, we lost a lot of cards in hand.
Yeah.
Oh, and we
And there,
are
2
saving
2Ks.
Yeah.
9. Oh, we do find the Yamato. That's helpful.
Mm-hmm.
What do we get rid of?
Yeah, Kid Killer.
Kid Killer? Not the... I guess it's the strongest card. And then attack into the Zoro?
Yeah, I guess Zoro. Wherever, yeah. If you save it, I think, no matter what, too.
Ah.
Yeah, and there goes a Shiraya. But yeah, still at 4 life. Not seeing Gadatsu, yeah, I think it's just been like the game
key.
turner for sure.
I mean, that's just classic Yellow, right? Like, Yellow just struggles for removal, and like it's just such specific parts of their kit that are removal, and they don't have a lot of draw. They don't have a lot of Yellow's in a weird spot. I feel like, and I know there's a lot, understandably so, a lot of anger towards the color Yellow and how roulette. But we didn't see any triggers this game. We saw one Thor.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
we're going in.
really it. Oh, and a Shirahoshi.
Shirahoshi.
All right, so draw 3, discard 2, and then discard another effect for the heal.
Yeah. So we could at least craft our hand a little bit. Gets rid of an Enel. We got to discard 1 more, but I don't think any of this is real. Yeah, it's too many attacks on board. We're gonna attack 7 again.
And even if we get like a beige, like that's not doing anything. Especially because we've seen 3 beige out of hand too. Yeah, big 9.
And then there it is. Yep. It was double Yamato. Oh, we got into the other 2 Yamatos remaining in the deck, but
yeah. And yeah, he didn't forget the Zorodon. They were at too much life for Zoro, which is again pretty hilarious, all things considered. But yeah, no additional Don. Not that they needed it.
Yeah, that was a clinic. Oh my god, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
So do we run Thunderbolts, or is it just off the back of Rygos now? No reject kind of hurts Anel a lot, right?
Yeah.
Like, reject was such a good removal option.
And I think that's what's maybe like underplayed for the card too, is that sure it can win you the game at the end, but slowing down your opponent so you get into later game and getting rid of like a Eustace Kid or like something like that, I think helps the deck a lot too.
Right. I don't know. I still stand by. Maybe that card wasn't as bad. There's a whole can of worms that I get.
Don't do this.
All right,
not on my stream.
All right.
Let's go to. What are we thinking? We can go to table.
More.
All of them have Black Yellow Luffy on it, but let's go to table 3.
Table 3. Eggman has chosen Uta versus Black Yellow Luffy.
It was either Red Purple Law versus Luffy, Moria versus Luffy, which we saw last time, and the in this I don't think we've seen either player, so I'm curious to see how this goes.
That's exciting.
All right.
Uta with the new blue now on board.
Yes, and no 8-drop kids. 8-drop kids can sometimes like carry this matchup for the deck, since they don't have any removal for Black Yellow Luffy right now.
Right now, are they getting something?
Yeah, they get the 5-drop Luffy in OPO7, which
oh, nice.
You can play off the leader effect, and then it pops a 4 or less.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Oh, we have a Maru. Wow.
That's helpful in this. But my ult is still 1 life.
And 2 blockers, so we need 4 attacks to go in.
Yeah.
But if we have like a 2-drop ace in hand as well. Oh, we don't, though.
Looks like that's not the case if we're attacking with leader.
Yeah, this is big 10.
Do we just... Oh, we have... What's stopping us from taking it? And then our opponent has 6, 7 Dawn available to them? No.
Yeah, they have 6 Dawn for 12 plus 9, 21, 27, so 3 9k attacks, I think.
Okay, so we're choosing to block now so we can save the Luffy. And then the next 2 attacks that... but we do have the Gecko on board as well. I forgot about that. All right, here's 10.
Interesting. I don't think I would have saved the Luffy.
Not with this many cards in it. We're going to save the Luffy again.
Yeah.
Oh, the Sabo could just... Oh, no, we still have so many cards in hand. Never mind. We have 6 cards in hand from the Uta. So worst case scenario, we attack 8, 9, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Those aren't even good numbers.
Yeah, there is like Luffy does have this weird thing where it can pretend to be like a Nell, where you can discard a card and then put 2 cards in life. And even though those cards go to the bottom of your deck, if you can't create 3 attacks,
it's enough to just win you the game there.
Oh, we take the 6? What is going on?
I think we take the 6. I think we are deciding. We know we can block the 11, right?
I hope so.
I would hope so, right? We know we can take the 11, so we bait the attack, and then we just auto win here.
I don't know.
That's like simple math, right?
I think I didn't maybe save 1 Luffy.
Oh, we just didn't have it. Wait,
why did we do that? Why did we do that?
That's crazy.
Yeah. He did not need
Is
to
the
save.
Bluna's a 1K or a 2K? No, it's just a 1K, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we surely had it. That's crazy. Oh, that was such a misplay then. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I guess they didn't think. I think the thought process probably is just they just didn't believe that they would go for the 11.
I suppose so. Very interesting.
Yeah.
I will
that's
say it's late on a
unfortunate.
Tuesday night.
Yeah.
People have jobs, but so it's not like we started and playing this and we're around 4. But I'd be really curious in what the thought process was for that. Did not seem like the right plan, unless they just didn't think that they could do one more attack, kind of thing. Very weird.
Maybe they snap took and then realized their mistake after. It's probably just.
Maybe they thought they still had Bluno, kind of thing. But anyways, let's go to table 2 real quick. See how they're progressing.
And our fox, or our raccoon, even versus Curry.
Yeah, I think saving the first Luffy was okay. Saving the second one was
Probably too much.
probably too much. Yeah.
Uh,
Bluno was sideways from Amaru.
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm okay with. I mean, at the end of the day, man, I don't know. Yeah, you're probably right about saving the second Luffy, but all we had to do was counter out of that 6,
Yeah.
and it was well worth keeping the Luffy.
Oh, sorry. I just
Alright,
recognized there's an
Isho.
Isho on the board.
Yeah.
It doesn't. Again, this matchup's pretty tough for Moria, but
Isho is on play. Strip 2 cards from your opponent's hand, regardless of hand size, right? Or is it?
it's 6 or less?
No,
Yeah,
6
6
or
or
less,
less.
sorry.
Yeah, which is fairly generous in this current game.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Whereas the blocker law has to be 7.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's what
I do
Isho
think
would-
Isho. I can see Isho being a little bit more common because it does help for yellow, black Luffy, Uta, and there's just like a lot of matchups where that card gets a lot of extra value. I think right now.
It has the Dawn. If you attach a Dawn, the aura, right? The minus cost aura.
Yeah, yeah. So that's very helpful too. I can see this card being.
But Mario just wins because no counter in hand.
Um,
Something like that.
I think so. Yeah, I believe that is the case.
Well, that's that. That's our top. That was our top 8.
Yeah. So we got 2 black. Let me see. Let me see what we got.
Yeah. 1 Luffy out. 1 Luffy 1. 2 Luffy, and then 1 Law 1.
And let's see what decks we have left. We have Moria versus Uta, which seems to have quite a bit. Yeah, let's just go to table 5. There seems to be a good amount of
Table
games
5.
going on.
That's true. A lot of quick ones at the top tables today.
Yeah.
All right, so we're sitting behind 8-drop Law or Kid.
I'll see who won versus Luffy could have gone out and then they just conceded too.
Yeah, that's always possible.
Here, let me hide these real quick. All right. We have. All right. They're back. All right. So we've got Regal 1 on table 1 with Star Deck 10 Law. Corey 1 on table 2 with Black Yellow Luffy against Moria. So Black Yellow Luffy did win that one. Our mistake.
Oh.
Nicholas 1 with Black Yellow Luffy, and then table 4 we saw James with Star Deck 10 Law. So it's Law and Luffy left.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
And looks like it's gonna be a Law Luffy versus Law Luffy from the how that seeding works.
It can be 2 mirror matches. I don't know which mirror match do we watch if that's the case. Do we watch the
Red Purple Law sounds really funny.
I think that's the one because that one's kind of unique.
Yeah, you have to do a lot to fight each other, and you can turn off each other's
Like Ray
Ray
Juice.
Juice. Yeah, that's so interesting.
And then otherwise, we'll just try to find the players we haven't seen yet.
All right, so Gecko Moria staring down with 3 life. Uta go bottom decks that card. Oh, that's always so backbreaking to watch.
At
least we will-
players, we'll try.
Find the Perona players. Perona, maybe it's just me. Maybe I keep seeing hype about Perona. There's like it's like it's like early green yellow Yamato where there's like 6 different builds going around and no one can agree with which like is the best Perona.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And then we did notice that. Yeah, we did bomb deck a kit. I don't think it would have made a difference if we found it, but we are going 6 with Nami.
We did search.
2 1Ks. Very nice. I think we're going to play the Genesis and try to find an I'm Invincible.
And what would we do off of that? Try to
I think we
clear the Hina?
Just try to go for game, but oh man, not seeing that either. We've got 6 Dawn open, so we can't even play like a Luffy. We're in rough stuff.
Yeah, this is not great. It's interesting to me that they made New Genesis cost a Dawn, but I guess I kind of get it.
Yeah, just I guess future proofing in some sense.
Yeah, you don't want to being able to cheat out that event for free at some point would probably be too good.
If there's like an Uta that says, you know, like, oh, play a card for free or whatever, and then you get like a Dawn back for free, probably preventing that. All right, 5 with Brooke. I mean, if we got 2 copies of I'm Invincible, we do get there potentially.
Not a trigger though.
What, Great Eruption make me discard 1?
No.
Nah.
That would
No.
that would be illegal.
And then yeah, I think 6 Dawn I think we have left. 3 for I'm Invincible.
There's 1 Invincible.
7K going in.
2K, 1K.
We don't got it. We got a second copy of I'm Invincible.
Do we? Oh, we have it.
We do. All right.
Do you
Oh
now?
no, we don't. We don't. We don't. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Abort! Abort!
All our plans are devastated.
Yeah. Just hope our opponent scoops when they see me tap 3.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Ice Age. Yeah. We are.
It's
in
over.
the hole.
It's ogre. All right. Attack 8 and no Absalom. Wait. Attack 8.
I think I'm guessing they conceded. Yeah.
Oh,
they're just talking it out. Yeah, they conceded. Yeah,
they conceded.
Yeah. Just
okay.
yeah. All right. Moria's still two Morias are still X1 going to round 5, so that's pretty good for them as well.
Congratulations.
7 minutes left. Let's see any other tables that we've got. Yeah, we're definitely going to be watching table 6 for a moment though, for many reasons.
You a fan of Saba?
The mat's fantastic. The leader's fantastic. We have 4 cards face up in our life.
Well, it's only 3. It's only.
Yeah. What a wild end game state here.
This is. I'm convinced that no Saba player actually is trying to win the game.
They're just trying not to lose. Yeah.
It's just going. It's kind of like speed running, but like at how many life can I get to it by the end of this game?
Yeah. Yeah.
They have PBs, strengths, tech. Interesting world we live in.
Looks like 7 with that. Sure, yeah. Give me another Kid and Killer. Why not?
All right, now we can't attack one more time, or else we're giving our opponent a target. How much Dawn does Moria have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 Dawn left. Yeah. 2 more. Here we go.
You could play like a Borsalino, I suppose, over Rebecca. Oh, we're using leader effect. All right.
Cerberus?
Yeah, 2 dog puppy. Or 2 cost puppy.
That's got to be it. I don't see how it could be anything else.
Because I think we're out of cards in hand too.
Yeah.
I also want to mention Carmen they missed round 1, so that's their X1, but currently XO. Pretty nice. Yeah, Perona, make them discard 1. If they have 5 or less, but yeah. I think they were supposed to discard. I don't think it matters. They're winning no matter what.
Moria goes in. You take that to life. And then
big 15
everything
to the noggin. Yeah.
Fist bump.
There it is. All right, Sabo's going 3-1 so far.
Something about that Borsellino SpongeBob.
it's a good one. I've seen this map before. It's clean.
It's so good.
All right. Let me just check table 7. Arnell versus Black Yellow Luffy, which is just continue to go. I think we're good to take a break. I think we'll take a break between two. So
going to our top 4.
Yeah, we've got 4 players undefeated, 2 Black Yellow Luffy and 2 Star Deck 10 Law. So at the beginning of this round, we did have 3 Black Yellow Luffy, 2 of the Star Deck 10 Law, so both of them won, and then single copies of Moria, Anel, and Uta, which all of them did not win this match. So that's where we're sitting. That is where we're sitting. So it could be either or. I think I don't know. Red Purple Law, I think a lot of people would say is the best deck, or at least the easy pick for best deck.
For sure. That's what it seems like. That's all I hear.
Yeah.
But Luffy seems good too. It seems like it's gonna be a battle royale between those two.
Yeah.
Going forward, at least for this weekend.
For sure. So we'll probably, if there's a mirror match, we'll probably go to the Red Purple Law and then see how the Luffy players are doing. That matchup is miserable. It's whoever finds more copies of Gecko Moria is essentially how it goes. So
nothing's changed for Black.
Nothing has changed for
that's good
for decks that run Moria. So anyways, that's going to be it for this round. We'll be back with round number 5. Also, SXO with the subscription with Prime. Thank you very much. Do appreciate it. Do appreciate that support. And yeah, we'll be back with round number 5. We'll be right back. All right, we are back. Round number 5. Legitimately just got paired. I just saw it populate on Discord. And let's do the live react of who is playing whom. All right.
Is it the mirrors?
Let's see. We have Regal, who is a Star Deck 10 Law, versus Corey, who is Black Yellow Luffy. All right, so no mirrors.
Unfortunate. So which flavor of the same matchup are we going to watch today?
That is a good question. I guess whoever we haven't seen, who I don't remember offhand, but we can figure that out. Yeah, versus Nicholas Bailey. So yeah, it's going to be yellow black Luffy versus red purple Law. We'll see who that is, and we'll be back with round number 5. Give us a moment. Okie doke. We have for you guys table 1. It is going to be Corey on the black yellow Luffy versus Regal on the red purple Law.
Sun God Nika is here today. Oh, wait, is that a spoiler? I guess that might be a spoiler.
Maybe I don't. It could be, yes.
Whatever.
Anything's a spoiler, and
Actually,
when there's
no,
1,000 chapters.
If it's, I think most people will agree. If it's an anime episode, that's fair game. Like in terms of manga to spoiler season, I think that's a fair.
I'm just gonna naturally transition to this match. So we do got the black yellow Luffy versus the red purple Law. We played Gordon turn 1, which is usually pretty safe. Luffy doesn't have any removal in this meta as is, so that's a solid card to just kind of sit out there. And we'll see if they have any like Bond Clays or Shariahs as well.
Oh yeah, support Don. But the interesting is like there are so many cheeky little like cheap characters you could play turn 1 that like were just kind of auto removed due to Sakazuki. But now I guess Red Purple Law is able to do it too. But like for the longest time, like even in Yamato, there was this little character that you could play for 2.
Yeah.
And then send him to the trash to give your leader 3k power.
Yeah.
And I wanted to always play him turn 1 on going second, and it's just every deck was able to remove it early, and it just never felt good.
Yeah, and there are just some cases with like even like Nami and Whitebeard, right? They play Nami turn 1, and that's why like Makino was added. It was like, man, they've never removed this card.
So let me attack with it. Yeah,
attack with it for cheap. But now like you get like so many incidental removals of cards now, right? Like if you don't have a target for red purple law, you're fine because you wanted to play it for the tempo. Or like you rob Lucci, you can always find like an additional 1 cost, right, to get rid of it. So I think that's fine. And we're going pretty aggressive with our
5 Don playing Luffy.
Yeah.
Putting in 2K, and then that's it. We're gonna pass turn. Interesting. So still trying to like the Flampe makes this deck so much more interesting to me because like you're just forcing yourself to 0 and you get to draw the cards at least.
Yeah.
But I believe the way it's all worded for yellow black Luffy is that if it's face up, it will never hit your hand no matter what. It will just always go to the bottom of the deck.
Yeah. So you can't even like use Hiyori to put it back into hand.
You have to find a way to reset your life or something.
Yeah.
Through, I guess Makino does that.
Yeah. And that's why Luffy has like the same kind of mechanic as well. So it gets around it by you just trash the top card of your life and then you draw one.
Oh man, going into using the Gordon into the film law to get rid of this Luffy. Oh, that's so painful.
Yeah, because you would think it being an 8K, it'd be pretty safe as well, but it's out there. And then we got Sachi and Penguin as well.
That refunds our Dawn too, so we're just
we're straight chilling at this point. And again, we're not great at removing cards on board. The Zoro was pretty aggressive early, but we'll see. Yeah,
we still we set up to even go through the loops now. I mean, we do have at going into 7 Dawn, but if we don't have it, we just don't have it, right? So we can't go to 0.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna feel bad. No, we go to 0, so maybe we do have it. Wasn't keeping track of the trash too well, but not having played any Sabos, it's hard to set up that trash on your own.
Yeah, we could do something like play Sabo and then like
Set
use
up
leader effect. Yeah, we
Sabo.
can't even do that with 7 Dawn though, because we can't play a 2-drop boy. And are we searching? Oh, we're searching. That feels so bad.
That's not great. Just thinking a really aggressive star from Red Purple Law. I mean, only 4 cards in hand. There's a world where you could try to make that work, but nah. We find the little Sabo, get it to the hand, rest at the bottom, 6 Dawn to work with. And the healing effect from Luffy is it has to be the 5 cost characters that you put back.
Yeah, it has to be a 5 cost. You discard 1. You put 2 5 costs from your hand and or trash. So we're gonna put the ace there.
Oh.
And we have to have a Sabo from hand too. So that's additionally just very rough.
Oh, so a lot of our hand size is just devastated.
Yeah.
But we did just search the playing the all right. Played the ace from life, gained 2K, and then Sabo that we just searched out.
Yeah. But yeah, since we're on the odd Dawn curve though, we can't do like the Moria play next turn either. We'd have to like manually find the 2 drops to recycle the loop as well.
Well, there's 1 ace at least, and there's 2
another
aces.
one. Yep.
So into Zoro, I imagine.
I actually think this is into life at this point, because
so
Zoro can't pressure a 9K leader that easily
Oh, right.
when they have that
I
2 Dawn. Yeah.
Forget that we're actually a 9K leader here. That's crazy. All right, so going into, we got 7 Dawn from our Red Purple Law, 4 attackers, but to make any of these attacks viable is not really realistic on this Dawn state.
Yeah.
And this is essentially, if you could do this one more time as the Luffy player, you could. This is essentially the end state they want because Law just can't. They have to get into higher Dawn values to even threaten your 9K.
Yeah, I will say it is dangerous to be so aggressive if they do have the pieces, because you kind of have like these weird turns. You have 6 Dawn, so what? You can do 1 11K attack, right? Or like there's just not like fantastic numbers for you. It looks like, and exactly, we're gonna play the Queen, just kind of wait it out, but you know that's not fantastic.
Yeah, no. I mean, I feel like it's kind of it's more on Luffy's onus, right? Like if Luffy is able to establish another play double kid or little, I don't even know what to call little brothers.
Yeah, I call them the boys. There's the boys and the men.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the two
Boys
drop
to men. That's
boys.
a good one. That's a
Yeah.
good one. All right, so we're gonna attack into the ace for 7.
Yeah. And it's kind of tempting to keep it around when they're tapped out, right? If they want to pressure this again, they'd have to go -3.
Oh
there
yeah,
goes the
we
Sabo.
definitely do that. That sets up the yellow Sabo out. Is that commonly played in the deck? I feel like it's mostly just black. You just play one of each 5 cost.
Yeah, you play like 1 or 2 copies of it, but
Oh,
you can
okay.
also use like Thunderbolt or something like that.
Ah, I see. All right. So yeah, I think the like I was saying, like the onus is on this turn out of yellow black Luffy. Like
Yeah.
Law, it was kind of out of Law's hands last turn. Like they basically had the best turn they could have.
Yeah, but this is also they also have the kind of the matchup winner too. It is that pesky Shariah.
Mm-hmm.
If they don't have a way to get rid of that, they are in a bad spot.
Right. So if they have the boys,
Yes, the boys. Yep.
they'll be
We're learning. Yep.
they'll be this will be a really good turn from black yellow Luffy, and that probably will stabilize them for the rest of the game going forward, because then they just drop geckos like you said.
Mm-hmm.
But if they don't do that this turn, they kind of just, I feel like they just lose on the crackback.
Yeah, and so they queen block and get a 2K for 2. Oh, we're just hard playing a Sabo,
Okay.
which is an option.
So now we are getting rid of another starter deck Sabo and additionally, another
five
black
cost,
Sabo.
yeah. So probably what we're doing is
2
Dawn
under.
leader, yeah, a 2-drop boy. And we'll end with a 7K at 1 life total.
We're really teched into the starter deck Sabo though. That's 3 copies.
Yeah. I kind of like Thunderbolt personally, but
So you prefer Thunderbolt, and we're going double ace. So we're gonna try to attack again.
yeah.
And
And
do we have the boy?
there's also this
boy.
kind of weird scenario. So Shariah copies our leader's attack. Our leader's currently a 9K. So we could attack with ace and then get a free block with Shariah.
Ah, I see. I mean, if we're threatening queen though, I think the play is to threaten queen, right? Or no? Or is it still life? Just keep sending it at
just
life.
Yeah, and this is going to be that free Shariah block. Yeah, becomes a 9K. And then we can go, 9 to face and put him on to, I get to win next turn if I get there.
Mm-hmm.
Or we can try to get rid of the queen. Which, maybe getting rid of the queen's fine, because they kind of want to attack with Shariah next turn as well.
Mm-hmm. No, it's put him on 0 life and hope that 7K is enough.
Mm-hmm.
7K on 5 Dawn. Actually, that's pretty good math.
Yeah.
In Luffy's favor.
With 2
especially when
Sabos
we're
out. Yeah.
yes. 2 Sabos out, like they have to commit Dawn to like -1 of them, and then that's just kind of it for your attacks. I mean, Shariah kind of helps equalize that, like you said, but the play is probably something. No, you can't attack with queen, right? So it's like the play is something like put 2 Dawn under Law, attack leader. See what they do for 7.
Yeah, it's tricky. It's in a tough spot because again, we're both at low resources. We have generally wide boards, right? But these blockers are pretty sticky in comparison to other matchups.
Is it better to attack into the aces if you're already attacking for 7 as is?
That's alternatively tricky. There's like a. I mean, I think if we have Gordon, we get rid of one of the Sabos for sure. We can go.
Luffy can only use its effect at 0, right? So if we don't touch life here, this ace is kind of stranded unless we have another boy.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, here we're going 9 somewhere.
Only 7 because we only used a 2-drop one.
Oh, 7, yes.
But yeah.
And the Dawn doesn't, right.
Yeah. But I do think there is an argument, if we can get rid of the aces, we go for it.
And it looks like it is enough for us to think about blocking.
Yeah, and
So
we do. Oh, okay. We're going for game with that ad.
Right. Especially since we lost a blocker.
Mm-hmm.
This might not even be... Yeah, you're right. I think this isn't even attacking into the ace.
Yeah, and we can do a
7.
7 and then like a 9 with Kid and Killer, but honestly, I don't know if we
7,
get
7
there.
just better?
7, I
7, 7... 2 more 7s and then Kid Killer for 3 7s? Is that better than 9? Nice. I guess it's all the same, especially with Dawn. Ugh.
Yeah, we can do.
Maybe there's a world where they have too many 2Ks, so attacking wider is better. I don't know.
I think Luffy's got this.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
I do think that block is a little bit scary when they have 4 Dawn left open.
Mm-hmm.
But
especially since we didn't defend it.
yeah,
I guess we wouldn't defend it. We don't have to. There's no need, especially with the blocker's gone. Those Dawn sleeves are pretty apt for the red purple law right now.
yeah. So we could just do a big 9 and hope they don't have a 2K, 1K, and then follow it up with a 7K Kid Killer attack.
No, I guess we don't have the Kid Killer. We're going 7 one more time.
And I think
now we counter out.
we could just be doing 3 7Ks as well.
Right.
Yeah, 7K number 2.
Do we counter out of this?
Yeah, and then if they have the Kid Killer and we don't have a counter, then we win the game.
Yeah.
And we soloed this past turn, so hopefully we kept cards with counter in hand.
I would hope so. Are we counting 2Ks in trash? Is that what we're hoping? I mean, 1Ks are enough here,
Yeah.
so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, there's
There
a
we go.
2K. All right, do they have the Kid and Killer?
Doesn't matter now, right? The Kid and Killer doesn't do anything.
It's a 7K attack.
But they have no more attacks, right? Or am I missing?
They get one more. Kid and Killer has rush.
Right. But they still have 1 life.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm so used to Black Yellow Luffy being at 0.
That's fair. I was just glad I didn't miss anything.
No, you did not.
And here is exactly what you said, I believe. Playing the Kid Killer. And then just attacking into one of these aces.
I suppose so. Oh,
Shiraya. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
But I think the onus is just do you go for game with?
I mean, if we've got 5 cost Sabo would make me very happy right here, right?
7 life. 2K. Is Penguin a 2K?
Yeah. Sachi Penguin is, yeah. Sachi's a 1K, Penguin's a 1K, so together they're 2K. That's
that's
no,
cool.
I'm just messing. That's that's just dumb. We're going
9 life now.
Okay.
We block that.
Block.
No counter.
And
Blocking early kind of says everything, right? Especially you would want to save the Shiraya, yeah. And then we're just fist bumping.
Yeah, we
Black Yellow Luffy takes it. Yep. That was a grind.
That was a grind. Yeah, I think there was the possibility to keep our blockers up and hope they were enough, but
I think we should have, right?
Yeah.
Especially, I mean, maybe go for characters instead, but the end result is still the same. I guess you have to win that turn because you can't sort of outlast the Moria afterwards, right? Because now you're gonna have to attack into 9s.
Yeah, but I think if we only had 2 attacks with 10 Dawn open, we had a 5 and a 7, so that's 17. So we get to, I think we could have done 13, 14, which is just leagues better,
right?
Because then they'd have to block and then, I guess they're gonna play Moria. And then play the ace and get another 7K, 2 more 7K attacks, I suppose. But I think 13, 14 was just the right numbers.
Got you. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it, but I don't know. You're just right.
Okay, I'll take that.
Good call. Yeah.
All right, well, let's go to table 2 real quick. They finished. Sick.
Who won?
I don't know. Let's go to table 4. I want to watch more red, yellow, Saba. So we're going to do that. Let me do this.
You say that as if
You have any power. Yeah, none.
yeah.
None power.
I will allow it. You know what?
Let's see. Let's see who won on table 2, though. They have yet to report. I'll wait to see. They'll report eventually, I'm sure.
Yes. The Admiral's playmat goes real hard. I agree with that. Ban Sanji. Is there a Sanji that we need banning? Is there an outcry I don't know about, Eggman? Is there a drama I haven't seen on Twitter yet?
I don't think so. What Sanji would we even be banning? Unless we're talking about
the purple one?
The purple one? The next set, maybe?
Maybe. You let me know, Mr. Ban Sanji. I want to know.
I'll let you know.
Thank you. Kept sure right. Oh, yeah, I think we were talking about, keeping your blockers up was probably... I still think leaving your blockers up still feels like you're a losing state. Playing to lose. But we are attacking with Nami. We are triggering the when attacking 3.
Yeah.
Getting Blacklight?
Yeah, backlight's pretty nice. We're going to be able to get rid of the
resulting Nekomamushi?
Yeah, something. Uta's X1. Both these players are X1.
Oh, okay. Nice. Winky face. All right, so Uta can still, I imagine, still attack with this Brook, but that's still so much life that...
Yeah, and there's a reason to not...
Oh, 1 card in hand, though. Am I crazy?
No. But if you... I mean, I would maybe backlight. If you don't... if they're at 3 life, they can't get like a rush attack with their 5-drop ace. So that's something to keep them at.
I see.
Yeah.
Right. We have, I believe it's 8 on remaining. So we could kid here?
Yeah.
No, but we wouldn't be able to give it the Dawn, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly. We could technically do it still, but...
I think you're right. You have to blacklight here and try to get rid of the Nekomamushi attack with Brook, just because if you leave, there's no point in leaving Brook up. I guess I'm overvaluing Nekomamushi's ability to attack on active characters. Going 6 into life, not doing what you said. Because that's actually a real concern. I actually wonder if that's right.
And then there's the back. Oh, sorry. This is
New Genesis.
Yeah.
The alt art.
I am terrible with these alt art for these.
Are they still really difficult to? I mean, they're all just a big zoom in on Uta's head. I don't think anyone.
Yeah, they're not. That. They're not even like. Yeah, they're not great to distinguish in the first place, but. Yeah.
Oh, 7-drop Luffy into 3-cost Uta. That's like the best 7-down turn the deck's got.
Yeah, this is it's pretty strong. Yeah, being able to get 2 blockers is great.
But now that Nekomamushi feels so good because you just attack into the Uta.
Yeah. And then they have to like block it with Luffy or something. 200 million volts isn't live right now, but it could be pretty quickly. And also we have the Lindbergh too. So if we end up having like a power reduction, we can get rid of the Uta for free as well.
Oh, true. Does the Saba run these? I guess Fire Fist is still...
Fire Fist sometimes, the Koala sometimes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do we play the Crow?
Sometimes people play Karasu. Because you are a Revolution Army leader, so that does help include him. Also, let me see if table 2 reported. James Fleming won, so it will be Law versus Luffy.
Law versus Luffy.
Yeah, in the final. So no mirror matches.
That's good. That's exciting to see. At least, I mean, the red purple mirror sounded interesting. Okay, so we are going to Koala, but we're going to Koala the
Nami.
The Nami, which maybe that means
That's weird.
Maybe that means we have a Fire Fist planned anyway? And we're attacking into the reduced Nami with Nekomamushi. Interesting.
Use leader effect, get the reduction.
Okay. Plus 2k to... I don't know his name. Limburg, which can get rid of the Nami?
Yes.
So would it have been worth it to block with... I keep thinking... Never mind. I keep confusing Utas. I know... Never mind.
All right. Yeah, that's 7k. We get out of it. I think it was just better to... I don't know. I don't know the best play. It seems tricky. I think Koala was good. I don't know if getting rid of the blocker was better.
I think attacking 8 would have been a little nicer. Uta struggles with 2Ks as it is, and we will block with Uta there. 3 Dawn.
And a blocker, Shiraya? Yeah, Shiraya it is.
Nice. Shirai is just film, right? He's not Revolutionary Army.
Correct, just film. And I think he has like another tag, but I don't think that one is impactful.
Probably to whatever movie he's from.
Yeah, it's like mining town or something. Shipbuilding town.
Ah. Brook going into... I guess we blacklighted the Shiraya.
Yes. Oh, and we're keeping the Neko in hand too.
Oh, wow.
Which is a little telling.
I agree. Wow. Now only 2 cards in hand, right?
Yeah.
7. This is 7 into life. Oh, we're afraid of Invincible a couple times.
Yeah. All right, we'll get out.
So now we need 3 attacks to go through. I think it's just... Is it just attack? It's a free attack. You could either go for board for free or just keep going. I am invincible.
Yeah, board is... If you can go for board, I think that's probably correct.
Okay.
But it is tough. But yeah, if you have 6 Dawn, you can... Yeah, because you have 8 Dawn left. So put a Dawn underneath leader, get a card draw, attack into Shiraya. Lindbergh is still a 7k, so he's a little bit trickier to remove.
Right.
The thing is that if 2 bodies are left on board... Oh, okay, that.
Oh, we get
that
the
card is
established
very
blocker
good.
too.
Very, very good.
All right, because that's gonna... Oh my god, that's gonna allow us to restand Luffy, huh?
Yeah, so...
All right, I'm invincible. Wait,
yeah.
Is that I'm invincible? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Got all the fancy arts for this.
And then we can... That Uta is, was disrespectfully good. Maybe they already had it, but that was a really good top deck for Uta.
Yeah, and then... It's discard a card to restand. Are we trying to resolve that now? Yeah, it looks like we are.
And we've got so many cards in hand. Yeah, go for it, I think, right?
Yeah, just make it as difficult for your opponent as possible, especially with the...
No, I think we're just going to leave it be.
Oh, okay. That idea does lose us... I mean, I guess so many cards in hand. I can't
Oh, we have Karasu. Okay, all right.
All right. No way to give it rush. No VV, fortunate.
Yeah, but we can... yeah, we have 5. So we can still use leader effect and bounce the koala back into our life. So we have a 2k in there.
So we chose to minus the brook. We're gonna go 7 somewhere.
Into the
double
brook
2K.
probably, yeah. Oh, we're bouncing Karasu back into our hand, interesting.
That does allow us to get 2 attacks this turn, though. Imagine into brook one more time.
Interesting.
We already used an I am invincible, so I can see the idea, the logic of trying to... If you get the bodies off board, you don't
Is it
lose
3 cost or
next
higher?
turn.
Oh, that's right. That's the thing I'm missing. Probably has to be 3 cost or higher as well.
Oh, okay.
That's on
so
me.
you can't do the koala.
Yeah.
It still feels all right because that does allow you 2 attacks this turn.
Yeah, and this deck runs so many rush cards that it's not impossible to find it, but
We did protect the Brook too, though. So now that we do have 4 attacks, it's just simple math because we just don't have a hand.
Mm-hmm. And we know it's probably with one of those cards being a 1K. You didn't have to put 2 down underneath Luffy, but
yeah.
Yeah.
Attack the rest, and we just kind of know how it ends.
Yeah, we sure do.
Unfortunate. Almost got there.
Yeah,
I feel like if we were able to pressure characters a little bit more, maybe.
There's another 3-drop Wu in hand, so I don't think that was the one. Oh, look at all the kids. Look at them.
Oh no!
He's
They were at the bottom of
my
the deck.
Yeah,
because of the searching. Oh, that's the deck. That's the deck you chose to play.
Yeah, I do think. I think Sabo gets rid of it easier. Like Koala getting that removal is nice as well, but
I mean, it's the classic two cost reduction or two power reduction into jet pistol, right? Like that's a good old shimmy.
Yeah. All right.
Otama pistol.
We are on. We went to table 5 real quick too. It's going to be Enel versus Moria. Both these players also X1. Looks like Enel's kind of stabilized. We do see both Isho and the Moria in life. We're going to be able to get rid of the Hina as well with this Yamato. Yeah, looking pretty good for Enel all of a sudden.
That's not bad. I'm seeing. Are we play? It would be interesting to know if we were playing on curve or not. If we were able to play 8 into 9.
Since there's 2 face-up cards in life, I think this is pretty deep into.
Oh right, because it must be at least 2 categories that were played.
Yeah.
Also the trash on Enel's side. Jesus.
Yeah, there's a lot in there.
But Moria doesn't have enough attacks.
Yeah,
I'm sure they're just slowly running out of resources.
Yeah, and that's the game that Enel plays, is that like eventually they'll run out of attacks, and then I just legitimately can't lose, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's only going to get worse with a 10-drop ace in next set. What a good card for the deck.
Want to educate the people in the back?
Yeah. Where are you sitting, Risu?
In the back. We're going 10 into life.
He is a 10-drop 10K, heals 1 no matter what. And then if you have 2 or less life, you get to get Rush.
Oh, interesting.
So
another boss monster is not searchable.
Correct, but it's a very good one.
Yeah. That's almost good enough to run in green yellow Yamato. Green yellow Yamato could just play like 20 rush cards now. They're almost playing red.
Yeah,
that's kind of cool.
Though I think Enel definitely is the better father for this card. Just it's very, very, very good for getting down to 1, and even if you don't go into 1, just getting that heal like unconditionally is good in its own way.
I think there's something to be said about you talking about Ace's father. Being the one to have gotten Whitebeard banned, that's crazy. You know, he's this guy.
What? You're totally off.
I don't think so.
I think you are. I don't know a lot of lore, but I know that one.
No, Whitebeard is chat Tom. Whitebeard is Ace's dad, like verbatim.
I'm not getting gaslit about this. There's no way.
All right. Chat will rectify your misdeeds.
No.
But we did attack 10 twice this turn. No, not 10 twice. Yes, 10 twice on the Gecko Moria turn and on the Crackback. We were able to remove the Katakuri through those 2 attacks, and now it's just resolving a 6K attack into another Yamato. Oh my god, get rid of the only attacker we have available.
Yeah, now it's pretty nasty. Yeah, I mean, you could have also attacked Yamato into Absalom and then pop the Helmeppo.
Give them no attacks.
Yeah,
that almost feels a little more worth it.
Yeah. See, okay, Whitebeard's the pops, not the dad. Those are 2 different words.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I was going.
Oh, I know.
Just any chance I get to bring up that you banned Whitebeard.
Yeah, me exclusively. Don't worry. I'll ban Trafalgar Law in the next couple weeks. Don't worry about it.
That's what people are asking for.
They are, and like, this is like the weird part, because I'm like, I don't have an opinion yet. So, because Newgate took me 3 months to come to the conclusion that it probably shouldn't be around anymore. And they're
Oh,
like, week 2, Eggman, please ban.
please. All right, we're gonna go 5 Helmeppo. We do take.
Just in time for Yamato number 3. Whitebeard was banned for like a month, and then was like limited for like 6 months.
That outcry was insane. Well, I mean, the Whitebeard was always limited.
No.
Oh, the 9-gate. Sorry.
Yeah, 9-gate was
I
limited.
was being facetious.
After at the end of September. Okay. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, always that one. You can. I'm running 2. I'm playing 2 new gate leaders. I lose 2 life every turn, but boy howdy, am I. These 6K attacks are going wild. But yeah, there were, I think, around 3 to 4 Whitebeards today. I'll have the numbers out tomorrow.
Whitebeard. I mean, I feel like Whitebeard lost its. It was just good into Sakazuki, right? Like the thing they were worried about was a Nell.
Mm-hmm.
And now
has more reason to be played. Yeah.
You know, but even then, War of Red Purple Law is really, I imagine, pretty hard for them too. That many attacks that fast, and they're all like relatively 6K.
I'm telling Nico that's cap. You get it? The howdy hat.
That's pretty funny.
I can hear him rolling his eyes from here. Oh boy, yeah. I think Anel just gets this one though. This is approaching
by the numbers turn, 4 cards in hand.
Yeah, it's approaching e-bullying, right? Like just
He's got his fist bump ready.
Yeah, if you couldn't get out of this 9K attack, you can't get out of this one, and then 15 for game.
No, that's Saba on board, no? Or is this a different Saba?
Oh, don't disrespect with the 10 Shirahoshi.
That'd be funny.
Just go 15. There's no cards in life, right? Just
Sabo.
Oh, just come on.
You can do that. Wait, is this the wrong Sabo? You can't just attack with leader.
What's the call? What's the okay?
Oh,
I promise I'm not making fun or anything. I'm genuinely curious what the debate
Sabo?
is. They have 0 life, right?
Hello. Hi, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
You can hear me.
Yeah.
That's Sabo. Oh, that's Sabo, right? Oh, is that a promo Sabo?
Is it Sabo? Oh, it's Sabo. Okay. For some reason, I thought it was Moria. That's what I'm missing. I thought it was all art Moria. Okay. My bad. You can get me there. I 100% thought it was promo. It was all art Moria.
Chat, could you hear me? That was, oh my god. I know how you felt when Luffy TV did that to you.
Yeah.
I was sitting here like, that's Sabo, right?
Yes. That is completely on me.
Thank you, chat.
Yeah, my bad. All right. Well, how do I recover? From here?
Just tell the chat, like, look, we got bits to donate, we got subs to be had. June, help this man in June.
Okay. I'm sorry. We got hit by like so many weird plays already. I'm like, what am I missing? And it's clearly that there's a Sabo in the middle of that mat.
Okay, now it's rush. Ace for 7. Just kind of whittling the hand. 2 more cards out of hand.
Yeah.
Is it another ace?
I guess so.
And block Sabo.
And technically Moria can win this. We do have enough attacks at this point. Also, at James Company for subscribing. We can talk about that instead of anything I've been talking about the last 5 minutes.
For 8 months, though. Yeah, look at you.
8 months, wow.
That's a long time. When did you get the
eight's the cost of that Moria that was on board earlier.
Yeah. But not its power, though, because for some reason they gave it 9 power.
Yeah, can we talk about that instead of literally anything else?
Yeah, like, why is Yamato only 9 for 9 when Moria is 8 for 9? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Those numbers just don't make sense to me sometimes.
They do not. Man, I'm so used to we're watching Black Yellow Luffy, so I'm gonna have to keep my Sabo goggles on.
Yeah.
Make sure I can identify that card.
We do take this though. That's scary.
Again, the numbers can exist.
There's a trigger. Now we're trying to do hand math.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We cannot lose now.
Yeah.
Oh, especially because we have exactly
We
2
double
cards.
heal off of this.
Yeah, we double heal and then we draw a card.
So we resolve the trigger, I believe.
Oh, we don't
right?
draw a card, but we don't. They might be asking Judge for how it works, but you trigger the Amaru first, and the discard a card from Enel is not a cost.
I think they're just worried about if it's Amaru first or is it Enel first.
Yeah, they're calling Judge over. Yeah, Nico's already.
But yeah, no, I do know that the ruling here is this was a ruling they announced multiple times. At tournaments is they trigger at the same time, so you can resolve the Amaru first.
Yeah, yeah, and then also the discard from Enel is not a cost either. It is just a resolution of effect. So you got the good numbers at the right time. So now they need to present 3 more attacks, and they have 2.
They have a Helmeppo.
They have a Helmeppo. I mean, attaching 2 Dawn.
Yeah, that's a hit, and we do scoop it up there. Writings on the wall.
Yeah,
a little lucky. I don't think Enel knew what their last life was, so it's just kind of. Or wait, I mean, I guess we may have cycled a life at some point. No.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Anyways, man, can you imagine like making a mistake this late at night? That's crazy. That's crazy.
No,
definitely the players, not any commentators in this chat right now.
Nope.
Not at all. So. Well, we are good for this game. We're going to go to a tiny break. We got our finals: Black Yellow Luffy versus Red Purple Law. We did see Black Yellow Luffy win that previously, so they do have a chance as well. But Table 2 was the same matchup, and Red Purple Law was able to take that one. So I'll have a little prediction on the Twitch side. You guys can put your predictions in there, and we'll see what you guys think. And let's get to our final round.
Exciting.
All right, we've got our final round. It's the same round we saw at the end of the last one, but is our Black Yellow Luffy versus our Red Purple Law.
That's fun. I wonder who wants to go first in this. I think does Law care?
Law definitely wants to, I think, take second away from Luffy. I think that's a good call for it. So,
all right, because you want to get them off Moria.
Yeah, for sure. And also, they're already set up, so we're just going to go right over there. All right. And we got the timer. Everything's set up. This is great. Again, both these players played this matchup last round. They won it themselves, so being able to, so I would be confident in both sides. We did have a prediction in chat. Almost everyone said Red Purple Law. It's like 1 to 99. It is 150 channel points to 1,500 or 15,000. So pretty, could be anyone's game. Oh, and we're going first too, as Luffy, which stinks.
Oh, the tides have turned.
Yeah,
it's 20K now.
Yeah, just big 8. Oh, did we not set up our life?
No. Is that a warning?
Yeah. Nico, can you go to table 1? Nico? All right, we'll get him over there. Obviously at locals, it's like, just put it.
Yeah, I usually just offer I cut my deck. You take the 5 middle cards and just call it a day.
Yeah. This is but this is local.
There's some stakes here, right? What are they playing for again?
They're playing for a box of OPO7.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Early access. Look at you.
Not early access. I don't have it yet. I'm good for. I promise. Trust me.
Oh, you promise? Oh, it's just not shipping. Shipping is going to take a little longer than what people would expect.
I'll jump in there. I'll give them a call real quick. Give me a second.
Yeah. Go ahead. So Nico's in the chat, and he's gonna put the top 4 live and the key thing here is he has not searched.
Correct. Yeah. So since the deck is still randomized, they did draw a card, but it is still random. This would be a warning and continue from here. If they did search through the deck, if they played like a 1-drop carp, I think they'd have to give a game loss. Yeah. But and additionally, James is a good sport. He says, whatever's the best way to resolve it, I'd rather play out the match too. So a big shout outs to James for
absolutely.
That as well. So, funny enough, despite this, people put more stakes into Black Yellow Luffy. It was again,
he started at 0 life. That's such an advantage.
That's That's true. Leader effect turn 1. That's crazy.
All right, so now our Luffy is now at. This is the ideal 5 dawn turn for Luffy here. We saw with no Gordon on board, it probably is a little harder. I guess it doesn't matter either way for Law.
Yeah, but this is again. I think you are afforded to get all this extra dawn as Red Purple Law, and it helps out the deck a lot. So because you actually do need the dawn in this matchup because Without it, you can't pressure these 9k leaders. And there's another good card for this one. It's the
Oh, it's
Enclave.
This is when attacking, you're allowed to, or when how does it copy? What's the trigger for copying leaders?
So it actually can't copy the leader.
Oh, that's Shariah that only copies it. That's the opposite. Okay.
Yeah, this just chooses something. But if you have an 8 drop Gecko Moria out, it essentially copies a 9k leader, right?
Right. Yeah. Fair enough. All right. So it's when attacking, it copies whoever.
You get to choose something. So you could copy this 8k Luffy right now too, but two of them is incredibly obnoxious because also you traditionally have very few ways to get rid of this card as in this current version of the build.
Right. That makes sense. I mean, that's just always Yellow's struggle. Like I think that's just kind of how they've always balanced their life trigger advantage. It's just if you can go wide enough against Yellow, they just have a hard time.
Yeah, and alternatively, like again, the card that we get next set that helps us stack, I'd be curious to know if they intentionally meant this to be support for the deck or not. But it's the 5-cost Monkey D. Luffy. Some people call it like the Rocket Luffy. But you can play this in the deck. You can. It's a 5-cost. It's a Luffy. Activate main. You can get rid of it and get rid of a 4 or less, and then draw a card. So. That's
a little too on the nose for it not to be intentional, right?
Yeah. But it's just a peculiar card because it's for a completely different archetype, right?
True. Hiyori putting ace on the board on the top of life to play the ace off of the boy. So now we attack.
Yep. But yeah, we don't get that tech for another 2 weeks, but that's definitely one that Black Yellow Luffy greatly appreciates being in this one. So.
What do you think gets removed from the deck? Are you cutting that yellow Sabo that we saw earlier? Are you cutting into your 5 Luffys already?
Yeah, I think you cut the yellow Sabo. I think you're also putting in cards like Kuzan, which can pair up with it to get rid of an 8-cost kind of thing. I know Ice Age is now highly considered because it gets rid of a 9-cost, which is pretty insane.
Right. Yeah. That's will always be one of my talking points in One Piece right now. We are attacking for 7, and the law player does take it. One of my talking points in One Piece, you can't attack with that Luffy. You can attack with that.
You can attack with that Luffy. Yeah. Yeah.
Another 7.
Or is it? No, he's a.
Yeah,
he didn't use 5.
He didn't use the leader effect. Yeah, so it's just 7. Yeah.
One of my talking points about One Piece for a while now has been that black is just a really good color to combo with anything but red.
Yes.
It is just forever going to be any X black leader other than red will just be able to abuse a lot of its cost reduction advantage.
And that's why like Garp is so mid because like if you give it like any other color combination, its effect is cracked. But the fact that it's with red does very little, at least with
I think red just struggles. Red struggles to combo with anything in general. So if it was black, anything else.
Yeah, because red's like the only thing that really cares about a card's power when it comes to like removal and that kind of stuff.
And that's why they're additionally the only color that reduces power.
Yeah, because like obviously we see red purple law here doing well, but it's because it's super tailored for
oh yes, stuff, it's very much more. I don't even know. They take the dawn manipulation from purple rather than its removal.
Let's see. And so we didn't use our Luffy effect, so this is now just a 3k body. So we could pressure it pretty good. We do have a 7k leader because we did use the 2-drop ace as well, but being at 1 life so early in this game is pretty tricky for the red purple law.
Right. I mean, we have so many attacks, though. Is there a chance we're able to just kind of win here? Because all these Bonclays are effectively 7.
There's a chance, right? I mean, especially like Kid Killer can still go for game.
Or do you go for board? I guess you don't have to go for board. You just get the Luffy's gone for the most part.
But again, so Luffy's a 7k though, but you still get these hits. It's just not. If it's a 5k leader, I'd probably go for game 100%.
Oh, the leader is 7 right now.
Yeah, leader.
That I keep forgetting about that.
Yeah, because we used the 2-drop ace. So we used Hiyori to put 5 cost into the top of our life. 2 cost ace to get the cycle and then get our 7k leader.
Right, 1k counter with the yellow Sabo. Going in, I'm obviously copying the ace
Yeah.
for another 7.
Yeah, and probably going to lead. It's a weird thing is if you go into ace, then your other bond clay doesn't really have a good target. Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
So now they can't attack with their ace or the other bond clay.
not without Dawn commitment at least. And we're going to play Kid.
Yeah.
For 5, right? I think that tracks. I think that's good.
Yeah. And then we can use our leader effect bond deck.
The Luffy.
Luffy, yeah. I think there might have been some better sequencing though, potentially to get some better value. It's kind of weird.
It is. It's just kind of awkward in general, right? Because it's like putting Luffy to 0 is already bad. So going into ace is good. And like they were forced to let the ace go because of the double bond clay on board.
Mm-hmm.
I can see the logic here, at least as far as I've followed. Like hoping you can get Luffy 2-0 and win on the same turn.
Yeah. Now you do get to bully one of these bond clays because it's a 1k again. So this Garp and maybe even Hiyori could do something.
Yeah, that'd be funny. And then we got 6 cards in hand from Luffy's side of things. We haven't seen any of the kids, and this is I think this is 8 Dawn now for no, this has to be 7. No, or 9. I think it's 9. 9 Dawn will allow us to. No, we're not playing Moria. We're playing a boy.
Maybe another Hiyori.
Oh, maybe another Hiyori to set up life.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, this is where like it gets weird because like if we go to like everything feels like the value is just very off.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can Moria for what momentum, but that doesn't really do you anything.
Sabo?
Just playing Sabo, sure.
And try to go to 0, right? I mean, you could bully the bond clay, but they got double blocker, so you triple attack into the bond clay.
Yeah, you go Garp if they block or whatever.
Oh, but now they can copy. Actually, no, because now the bond clay can copy the Sabo.
Yeah.
And then now we have a 6k body going into a lot of this. Hopefully, we have one of the boys after those 2 draws.
Yeah, but then we don't know what the top card of our life is either.
Ah, true. So we'd have to Hiyori, put exactly what we want back. Nope, 5 into leader.
Yeah, either leader or bond clay, yeah.
But
easy block.
bond clay would just get negated. And then we do block. Easy block. Garp for
6.
6. Because Garp's a 2k.
It was at life though. We just 2k'd out.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, because bond clay doesn't do a lot, especially if you block with Sabo first. Bond clays are back to 1ks.
Right. So what do we do? We got so much Dawn on the lost side. It's such a funny way to see them kind of pivot on how to play the deck.
Yeah. But I think Corey's doing a really good job at playing around the bond clays, being like, you know what? I don't have to like be very fast and aggressive with it.
There is a critical mass of what Yellow Luffy can do, and it does seem pretty unstoppable. What is this? Attack? Bond clay will attack copy Sabo? So this is 7?
Yeah. So you just block with it, and then this gets out of quote unquote 2 attacks, right?
Yeah. Oh, we had to block. Alright, so Oh, does Sabo not copy when it's rested? I thought it was like when it's attacked or is attacking.
No. So the Bond Clay attacked. You copy the Sabo and you blocked with the Sabo and let it go. So the other Bond Clay can't copy the Sabo because it's not
Right.
anymore. So and then there's the Shariah, which can just copy the leader.
Mm-hmm. That's confusing.
It is. It is very confusing.
Law 7, leader 7 into life. We do take because we've been wanting to get to
To 0 life, yeah.
to 0 desperately.
But there's just like this weird balance where if we leave them at 1, they can't do like a super good play with it. But they're gonna put it to 0 willingly.
Yep. There's no way that's into Garp.
I think you're correct.
Yeah, it's just a thought experiment.
Yeah, they get a lot of attacks next turn though, if they want to, or it's continuing this turn, right? Because they can still bottom deck something. They can Shariah.
So you really can't afford to take this then. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a 7K. I think you have to, but if you have to, you could lose next. I don't know. It's tough.
Yeah, it's complicated. I think you might just lose because now these 5s go in, or the Rager goes in. Bonclay into Garp. Okay. Bottom deck. The Dawn. Get rid of Bonclay. Get rid of Hiyori. Second Kid Killer. And attack for 8. Oh no, 9.
Attack for 9, yeah. Or
Oh, 7. 7, 7, I guess.
yeah. And you can do 5 and 6 if you're really feeling it. Yeah, you got such a wide hand for Luffy.
Yeah, you too. All right, Makino. So Makino is a 1K, I presume.
Yeah, 2K.
Oh,
2K, 1K.
Searcher 2K. Wow. 2K,
it's not a
1K.
searcher though. It just looks through.
Oh, it takes it
Yeah,
looks
yeah,
at your life. That's what it is. Yeah. And then another 2K, 1K, or double 2K. Now the kid will go in. Another 6, another 2K. Wow, it just very defensive hand. Maybe Luffy is able to pull it out now.
Maybe. I mean, if we have like a Maru, that feels pretty good.
I don't know if they. I don't know that like you
do we
play.
have no cards in hand?
You have 2
Oh,
cards.
two.
in
There
hand
they are.
from-
Okay, they're hiding in the mat.
Yeah, so you could leader effect. If you have, it really rides on did we find Moria or not, right?
Mm-hmm. But even then, I don't know if Moria gets enough done. They have 5 Dawn going to 6. Shariah is a free block and or a free attack.
Yeah.
Into leader next turn.
Oh, true. But with 2 Bonclays gone, you're not really worried about Gecko Moria getting copied now, so you're kind of free to play it.
Yeah, there are times for us that we could win this matchup right now.
Mm-hmm.
Especially like if we have 5 cost Sabo and 5 cost Ace. All right, Moria.
Oh, but we don't leader effect.
No, Sabo wouldn't work either. Yeah, we'd have to like maybe double Ace.
Oh, I guess we're trying to go for game. Oh, play
No,
Sabo.
never mind. Yeah, we're being defensive.
All right, so now we will leader effect. Discard a Luffy. Get the 2 life. We have both Sabo and Ace.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it's tricky when the Shariah is just able to copy it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if we threaten game,
Yeah, so
attack.
This is a 7K attack, and they can block with Shariah for free. And then, yeah, Saba's effect, we find it. It's going to be 11K attack. And then Shariah is just going to be able to block and 1K out.
Mm-hmm. But 3 cards in hand from Law, like it could. There's a world where we don't get through that.
Yeah.
But we do.
Yeah, we do. You gotta. So
Alright, so-
yeah, against Shiraya.
Oh, we just have so much Dawn.
We
Actually,
have so much
never
Dawn.
mind.
We have Shiraya. There's just a lot of going for red purple.
Maybe it was more advantageous to try to go into the Kid Killer.
Yeah. There's also Moria double ace. If we had it, could have gone for game, I think, but it's a little risky. I don't think they had it. I think if they had it, they would have gone for it. Based on
I agree. I think that's your best bet, especially when you're staring down this much Dawn from your opponent.
Yeah.
Your blocker's now gone because.
And we get 2 Dawn back, 1 from the Kid, 1 from the Bond Clay. Yeah, we recognize that the
writing on
Shiraya
the
is
wall.
going in for like 20k, and our winner is red purple law.
Wow.
Yeah, James gets it.
Just as everybody predicted.
Yeah.
I think it's best deck.
It went 60-40 by the end, I think. But
Oh, got it.
But yeah, red purple law did take it.
Wow.
So congratulations to James. Won themselves a box of OP07. And I see that Corey's got a good amount of those Eggman dice, but if James doesn't have any yet, they definitely have some now too, which is really cool.
He's got the black ones.
He's got the black ones. I don't know if he had the blue ones. So the blue ones are
the
now
fancy blue ones.
for sure. So we got 14 minutes left in the round, but I'm going to be honest, I'm pretty exhausted. So I might call it
good.
a little early for this one.
Let him free, chat.
Let him free.
Let him free.
Thank you.
He's been here all day.
But real quick, thank you guys for hanging out. I do appreciate it. This will be re-uploaded to YouTube by Friday if you guys want to watch it. But you guys can watch it as Twitch subscribers as well as YouTube members. Until then, I'll also be putting out the top 8 tomorrow morning, so you guys can check that out. Since I know you guys are interested in how EB01.5 is kind of shaking out too. So, Risu, thank you for hanging out. And I know
Always,
it's super
it's
late
always fun.
on the East Coast, almost midnight, but we got it in under midnight.
Yeah.
It's still Tuesday.
Yeah, it's still Tuesday. It's very exciting.
Yes,
I'm a night owl anyway.
I know.
I stay up way too late.
I know you are. Squirrels are nocturnal, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Have to be.
So are eggs.
Yeah. So next tourney's probably I'm gonna say around July 2nd. It might not be. It depends on how easy the rest of this move. This time next week, I am in LA. So
That is the official
that
move
is
deadline.
that is it for the bulk of moving. I obviously have to set stuff up, but once that happens, July should be not only a usual month, but a extra usual month. Should have a lot more streaming, a lot more time, and just a lot of time just to focus on OP07 in general. So
Right. You have I think you have a fundraiser going for the rest of the week through your other streams, right?
Yeah. For the rest, just to help, I'm getting some new equipment, and moving is time extensive, which means and money extensive. So I have less money and less time to make money. So that does help.
Remember,
out a
he's
lot.
moving to California, where just driving to, the gas station is $15, guys. Like, let's help the guy out.
In an hour.
And an hour.
Yeah. So, anyways, that's gonna be it for us. Is anyone else streaming some One Piece today? Let's see. Looks like the Luffy TV is. We'll give him a good raid. Thank you guys for hanging out. Do appreciate it. We're gonna raid before he raids us because he's ought to do that. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna do some OP07 Lucci testing games. Should be fun. All right. Bye bye.